Whoop whoop. Dark Patrol.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we are still in the Europa League and still have a chance to actually qualify out of our group after our fantastic 6-2 victory over Trabzonspor last stream. 3 games to go today, some winnable ones in there. Palacio joins us in January. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. And what fucking dancing. Praise me. Praise me like you should. And so on. If you need me, I'll be basking in my own excellence. The smugness ruined it. Do you know what it was? I felt so much like... Do you know when Arsenal scored that like empty net goal against Villa? I think it was last season, or it might have been the season before, when he starts celebrating before it's even over the line and just slots it in. That was me when I knew that I was going to smash it. January's been solid, yeah. February will come along and I'll miss every single one of them, but for now, Hammer, how dare you? My hands were perfectly there. I see God, I see my notes, I see everything. I see my father. Don't know why, he doesn't live in the attic, that'd be weird. Sirens of Malta, you got to. It just works better that way. Otherwise, Sirens, it just doesn't sound right on its own. It's too short. Like, it was MTK Budapest before. Also, Pog's here today. Well, sort of, for a little bit. Look delighted after feedback. You're damn right I did. Did I see a question about Building a Nation tutorials just before I went, like, into the intro? Because if so, yes, I have a video called How to Build a Nation in FN24. That's probably the best place to look. Although, some of the information in that one... And no, actually, I would say everything still works. It's just that FN24 has some slightly different stuff in it that means, you know, you have to sort of take everything and sort of adjust to your own circumstances. We are getting a bit helicopter, and I'm here. Yeah, I feel a bit rough as well. I didn't get back till, like, nearly 2 o'clock this morning from picking Pog up. And then, you know, yeah, I'm just a bit tired, but that's fine. I won't let it show. I have pink drink, and that's what I just spat fucking everywhere there. Okay. Oh, so I'm not having it, Zeep. I'm not having it. You got to have it. You got to bookend it. It's about, it was a reprise. You say it at the start, say what's coming up, then you reprise it at the end of the sentence to stamp it on home. It's called presenting. Or something, I don't know. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Nicola Yellowit. A 6-month loan, you say? I would know nothing about 6-month contracts. I know. It's going to have to be rated between 9 and 10 and everything in between that. You just rate it out of 10, where 1 is 9.1 and 10 is 10. How about that? We'll adjust the scale. Good weekend. I mean, yesterday was just kind of a bit of a... Pog wasn't here, so I was just... I'm used to having the day off with Pog, so I'm just like... Just watch the Arsenal Palace game, then I watch the hockey. That was basically it, really. I know. Look at him with his self-belief, the bastard, getting in here with his silly bollocks. Oh, by the way, chat, just as a side note, we had a youth intake preview, and I stopped the save directly on the day of the youth intake preview. I mean, I've seen it because it just flashed up on me annoyingly, but you haven't seen it, and that's what matters. So what would you like to predict what the youth intake preview was?
I'm lurking.
Hello, Saz.
Things are looking better. Almost ready to blitz notes and enjoy some quality content.
Ah, quality content. You're going to want to go over to Clates' stream if he's streaming right now, if you want the quality content. Did he? What did he say? Which video was this? Fair. And you would be... dead right, because of course you fucking are. Of course it's... Of course it's an E. What were you expecting, Jack? Come on now. It's a wall of E's with an F. In fact, is that an extra F this time? Oh, we're moving up in the world, baby. We got 2 Fs this time. I feel like each year we're going to gain an extra F. He called you out. Oh, dear. We are swimming in the Fs. The pub. I wish it was the pub. This is like... I feel like the pub at least has the respectability of a pub team being involved somehow, right? This is... just what we expect. At least they're finding new ways to describe the shit, as you say. Yeah, there's only so many ways you can polish a turd, though, right? Hey, HHHHBBBB drinks AK not cider passion fruit martini. That sounds poggy, honestly. So now you're into the world of fruity cocktails. Welcome, my friend. Belgian league. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I've never actually managed in the Belgian leagues, as it goes. But I've always wanted to. I'm hoping we can get to do that at some point with OTI. That'll be... I think I'd make a point of doing that next time, honestly. Oh, dear. That's true, Anarith, and I don't really want to have that happen, right? That's my entire brand, is to be average. I don't want to start having people having expectations of me and stuff. That's the way that you fail, right? You got to see. Also, anyone that's doing this Malta database, I haven't even got my watch on. Has anyone got a youth intake that isn't this? That's all I want to know. Has anyone got a good intake? Scouting certainly. Oh, yeah. No, my obsession with Belgium. It's not even so much Belgium. Well, it kind of is. It's just that Belgium is how we discovered the amateur method, because we just found it one day and it was wild, basically.
11 months.
Subs.
Where are they finding these footballers?
True.
They might as well just bring literal shit.
Well, we got shit already. He's on loan at Sengleia. But that's Vladislav shit to you. Beyond Ultra, thank you for the 11 months. And Sven's, wait, hang on. Is that a 6-month sub? Sven's, thank you so much, if that actually is. I'm sure it's... Yeah, it doesn't say resubscribe. That's a brand new sub. Holy shit, Sven's. Thank you so much for the 6-month tier 1. Oh, wow. That's very nice of you. Well, I respect Vladdy, all right. Vladdy's my man. Just to send all Academy. Oh, no. I mean, he's right to have that obsession. Like, let's not pretend that we're not also obsessed with Diambars and Generation Foot and various other nation teams in that area. Like... But my obsession... Speaking of Belgium, actually, one thing I wouldn't mind trying today is to try and find, using the amateur method again, like 10 guys that don't have 5-star potential, obviously, because we're not going to find them, but might have, like, lower than 1-star, like 1-star CA type of players that we could bring in to try and just boost the loan farm a little bit in January to see if it is the thing that we think it is that's causing the problems there, basically. So that's an idea. Async Mimosa... Oh, mate. Async Mimosa is a poggy, as per... Might even just quickly do that now. Just grab the 1-star, yeah, the 3 to 4-star PA, 1-star CA type of chappies, just to see if we could start getting the loan farm up a little bit. Oh, that fucking sucks, RJ. I'm so sorry, man. Are you? I mean, obviously you're not going to be okay, and it would be silly to even ask if you're okay. But what I mean is, I don't know what I mean, other than that is absolutely shit. I genuinely can't imagine what you and your family are going through, so I'm so sorry to hear that, and I just hope that you can... Yeah, I hope that you can work through this slowly. Take the time that you need as well. Don't, far be it for me to tell you what to do, of course, but just know that my thoughts are with you as well, and your family. That fucking sucks, man. Oh, Jesus. I don't even know where to pivot, honestly. But chat, you're being lovely, and I appreciate that. I was thinking about that yesterday, actually, because obviously you didn't come back, obviously, so I was worried. So while we're just doing that, I'm just going to quickly slap in... no, we want regions, don't we? I'll just basically do a couple of regions on here that like usually give us some good players. So like mostly Europe and South America, pretty much. Just for the purposes of this, since we're not looking for like... Well, obviously we're not looking for great players. We're also not looking for like proper dross either. So we just do any European ones that I can find that we haven't already seen, and then just kind of grab a couple of guys on the scout list for this. It's probably not that many anyway, because of the time of year it is. Yeah, you can see it's really drying up. So I'll just go for anyone who's got an appeal. That'll do for the moment. Balkan, yeah, anyone like that. We'll just get a few scout reports, because we've not got loads of guys on the list at the moment, which is good. Oh, Husby, thank you for the 27 months, my friend. That is very, very nice of you, my friend. Hey, Prosecco. Prosecco, I don't mind a bit of Prosecco, but it's usually, I have to be on the right mood for it. The occasion has to be correct. I drink it mostly at weddings, I find, because it's always just served at weddings. So, Central Europe. I want to quickly just not actually dwell on the players themselves, but just like the... Jesus Christ. There's some good players in here, potentially. This will just fill it out. And all we need to do is find maybe 5 or 6 guys, maybe as many as we can, really, that fit that kind of Prosecco's with Patrick unit. I mean... I'm not going to pretend that I didn't do that. God, I missed that, man. I need to go on a new mandate. Eastern European. We want Northeastern Europe for that one. Twazak with the 45 months.
May the vibrations of the unseen resonate harmoniously with the symphony of your being as you dance with the arcane rhythms of the cosmos.
Have you been reading badly translated Chinese novels again, Mikey? Because that is sounding an awful lot like what that was. Either that or it's the most profound piece of writing I've ever heard in my life. Little column A, little column B. Nana was like, if I don't finish this sentence immediately, I'm going to have a stroke. And I don't blame her. That was ChatGPT coming up clutch this time. Babsphere, thank you very much for the 2 months. I just noticed we're on a hype train. Thank you, friends.
Morning,
Let me
Matto
just
and
grab some more of these. Because there might be a few guys in there that we didn't notice last time. Wow, 107 appearances. I mean, he's Faroese, so the likelihood of him being any good is very low, but, you know, I can dream. Yeah, I think this is a lookup. Not a lookup, sorry, like a song request. It definitely wasn't on the main playlist, but I'm glad we're here for it. Southeastern Europe. I might just do Europe for these, actually. It means we can get them in quicker, potentially. Because if they're 17 or under, we will still be able to sign them, I believe, in Europe. Whereas if we were doing this with South America, we wouldn't have that. You know, they'd have to wait like Palacio is, for example. I think it was just Western Europe now. That will find us enough players to do what we do. To do what we need to do today with this. Okay, really good Andorran player. And... God, I remember this song being played constantly. Yes, I know English, guys. Right, that'll do. So basically, we'll just get this guy's started scouting. Then we'll just bring in like a random smattering of about... Well, 5 to 10 would be lovely. And then we'll see, because I want to get that wrapped up ideally before January. We'll just pick up anybody. As long as they don't want super loads of money, it's really not relevant. Latvian national team. All right, interesting. Latvia. Boom. E, my favourite number. So here is the Latvian national team. Anyone interesting in it? Any clubs that maybe to look out for? Hello. Oh. Well, I mean, it'd be a shame... Oh, he's 32. I was like, what? It'd be a shame if we didn't just like randomly sign these guys to trials and bring them to Malta now, wouldn't it? That would be a dereliction of duty. Anyone interested in here? A couple of well, actually one Brazilian. Lots of like Nigerian and Senegalese second nationality chaps. No one I recognise particularly. There's a guy Vidjev. But hey, there's a distinct... The youngest player is 23, which means he's still a real player. Anyone in here that might be interesting? Oh, hang on, there you go. Oh, wait, no, you're not. For some reason, I thought Lipaia was a Maltese side because we've got Leah. There's a couple of teams in Malta that have very similar names to that, and I got really excited for a brief moment there. That's a shame. There is at least some players in here, but they are probably pure gash. A Latvian side. Gah. Malta's current world ranking. I don't know what Malta's world ranking is. I will check in a minute. It's probably not high, though, if I had to guess. But that could change soon, because we're coming up on the point where all of the players are now going to start to gain Maltese citizenship and stuff. And it means that they might actually start declaring for Malta. 3-star amateur guy. Was there? Hang on, one sec. In Latvia? Hello? I'll go back to that in a sec. I actually don't think it's as low as that, Mike. You'd be surprised. Although, now that I've said that, yeah, he's not playing a lot, which is a shame because he's actually really good and it annoys me to see Hungarian players. Don't want to serve a Cyprus. I don't think we've ever played against a Cypriot club so far. So who is this guy? Oh, this guy. Do you know what? You make a good point. He might as well just be the first dude. Just to test it out. We're going to get rid of that promise, though, because we've decided to not do that anymore. Oh, 4 years. Okay. Right. Okay, so that's the first one. Which is a good sign. We should a few more. 111, did you say? Let's have a look. Do you know what, chat? I wasn't familiar with their game. I did... They've been lower. It's 166th in the world. They've been as low as 175th. That is really bad. Like, extremely bad. However, just you wait. Just you wait. Once we get to the point, and not that, as you say, not that it's part of the challenge, but once we get those players start naturalizing over, oh baby, their national team is going to be weird. Let's see who they're next to. Yeah, San Marino. Oh, they'll be like 210th or something. Wait, where's the world ranking button? Oh, there. Right, Malta are sandwiched. This is the sandwich we're looking at here. Myanmar on one side and St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Taiwan on the other. Right. That's actually really bad. They're lower ranked than Myanmar. Right. Not much improvement. I think it's going to take a while, and I don't think we're going to see that much improvement. Dick's Maltese nationality starts, I can tell you now, it's in February. I believe it's February 11th, so we've still got a couple more. I'll refund your points because I actually know that one off the top of my head. But there you go. Lower than St. Lucia. St. Lucia are banging. Don't be distant. Lower than Hong Kong. Lower than Hong Kong. Although, massive population, tiny place. Lower than Papua New Guinea. Lower than Latvia, obviously. Yeah. It's, right. Where are San Marino out of interest? Yeah, 110. Hey, the Virgins are behind them, but one of the Virgins are not. The British Virgins. The superior Virgin. Let it be said. I don't want to do the national team. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't hate international football management on FM as much as I did, it would definitely be something I would consider, but maybe later in the save, honestly. But, yeah. Well, the Dick Booty partnership is probably not going to continue that much longer, because Booty's probably going to be off at the end of the season, because he's just not good enough anymore. These are the trials, aren't they? And also he's a lot of money. But we've had him here, and that's the main thing. My hope is that he'll stay in Malta for a little bit, as they often do at this point. Just Squidneck, thank you very much for the follow. An update international management, maybe. I always thought that the opportunity to do so would have been before the World Cup last year, when the game was coming right out there. That would have been dope. Some of these guys actually might be signable, potentially. Not for us, but for other Maltese sides, which would be decent. I asked the board for some more coaches and stuff, because, of course, I did. But that is the one, for some reason, area that they refuse to acknowledge us on. I thought maybe us getting a rep bump in the summer, it might be enough, but they just refuse to give us any more coaches. Or scouts, for that matter. They're just really weird about it. Let's see about that. Try a different option here. No. I think we're going to have to just wait until they give us to them. Which is very annoying. Like, Ferrugia agrees to everything except that. For whatever reason. Right, we've got Slovan Bratislava today, who I didn't realise this, are actually below us in the Europa League. So, you know, there's hope there. Right, I need to use the not the wrong view, the correct view. Oh, Hearts of Oak. Wow, that's disappointing. I've expected better from them, but oh well, we move. I would go after those, like, 2-star guys there. The problem is that they're not going to be free, so we might as well just take the free guys for that to do this little experiment. Got a serious competition, which is... Oh, yeah, no, if Malta gets to a major tournament in this save, which, let's be honest, they're not going to, I would 100% manage them for sure. Yeah, that's why he's in there. He's just Belgian. Okay. Jar Jar's at least fit again. Not that I'll be starting him, because Cespedes has actually done quite well in his stead. Kamga and Afifi. Hello, Poggy. I'll just put it on the bed. I can't be asked to plug that back in right now. You're right. A wild pog has appeared. Send it back. Yeah. I did. You okay? Yeah. Cool. Good chat. Let's Vidazini is... he'll be alright. We need him in a game like this. Huh? Alright. Stick there, Wisniewski, Lucic, Fifi, Shallow, Guerrero. Cool. Nice. Just thinking, that's true. She's starting to finally get a little bit better now. I say a little bit, quite a lot better now. It's just taken a little while. Wrong side, are they? Oh yeah, I literally just moved them over, didn't I? I'm an idiot. They actually, for some reason, my assistant actually put them on the correct side for once, and I was like, oh. Have ever considered to manage Dick and national team and making Malta captain? No. If you declare smart or brilliant, but I'm not going to manage the Maltese national team for that reason, because that would just be pointless. Ronnie still wanted, annoyingly. I hope nothing comes of that, because we kind of need to... Yeah. It's not that they're not working well together, it's just that... basically, these are kind of irrelevant. Like, the 2 games before, they had a proper link, so it's weird. Richard Lilibero, thank you very much for the 4 months. Who's he wanted by? It was Al Shine, I believe. Sorry, Al Tai, which I believe is the team in Saudi that's got the least money. Yeah, basically, if you lose a couple of games together, it goes, hey, they've got a bad partnership. And it's like, yeah, but we were playing against Man United. Sorry about that. It's almost like we're Sirens of Malta. Like, because at the start, they actually had a good link, and it's just, yeah, I ignore the links, basically. Because the thing is, it doesn't give you a negative or a positive boost or anything. It's just telling you if you've lost matches. It is weird, though, that none of the other players suffer from that. I guess it's because we've conceded a lot of goals in that period because we're facing top sides, so it would make sense that they'd play worse because of it, right? Obviously, again, is it used development list or not? I don't honestly know, Owen. We can't seem to figure it out at the moment. We're not even using the dev list at the moment. So I do not know how the best way to get loan offers is. We had a load of loan offers at the start of last window, but it was only from like 1 or 2 clubs. FM's just fucked on that sense this year, and it's very annoying. I think it's to do with the squad building stuff that they've brought in with the AI clubs. There's something in there, some kind of mechanic that's preventing it from happening. Yeah, they'd have probably got a couple of poor match ratings in there, which would make sense. Let me get Kassar on the bench. God, that's a lot of players that aren't even on the bench here, but we got to have Rule Platt in there. Makes sense. He earned that start against Manchester United, and didn't he score against Man United? Didn't he score our solo goal in that game? Sure, we've got 43 out on loan, but a lot of those also are like the sort of the shitter players, the sort of the academy guys that go on loan through the affiliate cycles. It's not quite the same. For 3 seasons in a row, which that is actually really solid, though, because it means that they're not going to get up, so they won't break the affiliate agreement. You kind of get the best of both worlds, right? Hungry something, yeah. But that's why I want to test this thing. Upset. Oh, Ronnie, it'll be fine. Make the team better. Only if they need the player. Well, but then I suppose I don't believe Luton needed 8 players on loan from us. Particularly, they didn't need 5 midfielders in the same position. So I don't think it's entirely down to that. There has to be some other aspects. Again, if you can hear the match noise, apologies. I'll turn that off in a sec once we get into the game. Yet again, me recording stuff for Premier League years. Right, let's get rid of that. Boom. Right. Which I have now finished recording, and oh boy, have I got a story for you. They are in horrendous form. They're actually below us. One thing I also did is I didn't realise you could stretch these all the way down. Which means... Boom. I totally forgot about that, which means we can actually have not full screen, but like full window league table and latest scores, which will make it way easier in the future. And I had no idea that was possible. Looking at rid of... There's no way they did, no. I just don't think they did. They actually signed loads of players too. Strongo! Thank you for the 16 months. Still can't see us. No, but it's fine. We've got a scroll bar for that kind of behaviour. There we are. Right at the very bottom. But Bratislava is a great word to say. Ever since I watched Eurotrip, I can't not say it. Does it still glitch out? Oh yeah, no doubt it certainly does. But that's fine. Right. Well, that's the thing, Ninja Chicken. You're right. If next season we have a situation where the promoted team takes a load of players, then it is like... I wonder if there's a mechanic in the game that makes promoted sides just want loads of loan signings or something, because it's an easy way for them to get players. That would be very interesting if that was the case. Hello, good start from us. No highlights yet. Wait, am I on... Oh, I am on key highlights. It's weird. For a second, I thought I might have been on only commentary or something. We've all been there. If we were to get a result here, though, it could be a genuine big moment for us, because it would push us in to the top 24. Potentially, anyway. They've not had a shot yet, which is perturbing to me, because that makes me worry that they're going to score when they do get that shot. Oh, God, here we go. Here it comes. We're going to concede our first shot of the game, aren't we? Yep, there it is. Good. Good. Yeah, lovely. Excellent. It's not so great, Zanko, because we've just conceded the first shot of the match after 40 minutes. They've done nothing for 40 minutes, and then we can see the first shot of the game. That is a bit classic FM, isn't it? That one. That's a bit FM23 nonsense there. Particularly as that goes straight through Dick's foot and the goalkeeper's face. That was fun. We've done nothing either, but at least we've had shots. A couple of them, and had some kind of chances, but fuck me, the fact that it goes through Dick's foot and the goalkeeper's face, little disappointing. Because this is a winnable game. But the way they're playing, this is massively winnable. Hey, Flute Dude, today's treating us poorly. We conceded off the first shot of the match, and have done nothing ourselves. I'm reckoning second half we try and do what we do in Europe sometimes, which is just whack that off for a bit, try and open things up a little bit. I've never had 10 years of playing FM. Yes. I'm curious now. I don't just go around and concede. I want us to at least create something in today's game. I'll have to throw to the bench for us in a minute. Baumgartner. Okay, he's through. Oh, God. Good save. That's better. I mean, better from defending. Yeah, it looks totally allowed. I know, you don't want to dick a shot right through the dick. It's just painful, if nothing else. Is it still all set up correctly? Yeah, it is. Right, come on, Lucic. Show me something here. You've been kind of poor today, and I might have to bring on C-Rod sooner rather than later at this point so he can be a bit more creative. Although he has actually chipped in with a few more goals this season. Maybe Jar Jar as well. Right, here we go. Ronnie. That's a pass. Guerrero's in. And he's miles offside. Oh, hold your run, buddy. Millennium 2K with the 41 months. Fucking hell, that's a lot of months.
Your stream has warped my existence to the point that I had to Google an ice pack flashlight. I exclusively refer to Harvey Elliott as Toby Harvery, and I am going to mandate that a song from FIFA 2000 is played at my funeral.
FIFA 2000 is the GOAT, to be fair. Hang on, I've missed the link. Can someone post it again? I'll have to check in a sec. Oh, not again. Come on, come on. Afifi, find the right pass. Shallow. It's offside again, isn't he? No, no, no. Yes. Fuck me, man. 2 offside goals. Oh, here we go. Right, what we got? Started as 3-star potential ability, then he joined from the academy. After 2 seasons of playing, we jumped to 5-star potential now. Holy shit. That is a nice barbecue. Why doesn't mine look like that? That's insane. Look at the physical improvements as well. In such a short space of time. God damn. He must have like he must have had insanely high PA to begin with and just really bad scouts or bad coaches initially, so you couldn't tell that he was actually good. It's good, Xander. How's it going, man? I mean, it's not going good for us because we just had our 2nd straight goal disallowed. Batman probably would have helped with that. True, yeah. Right, so that's 2 straight goals disallowed, but at least we're creating chances now. That must have been closer. Oh, it was Shallow that was offside. I mean, he was also offside there. Like, right, so 2 straight... Oh, let me guess. They score a corner goal now. No? Come on. This would be so us as well after doing that business against traps. Oh, as if... Please tell me that's offside. Yeah, okay, that's offside as well. We just doing offsides today. We trading them. Offside simulator continues. I feel like we're going to create a chance here. The problem is a draw. I mean, it's good points, obviously, but I just don't feel like a draw's enough. We're playing okay here. I think I'm going to get Cespedes off in a second, though. Because he's just not been it. Oh, they've started playing better now, which is annoying. Yeah, we'll go... Do you know what? No, we're going Roll Platt. I trust him all of a sudden. We'll go for C-Rod and Roll Platt. Wow, both the fullback spots have been really poor. I'm going to mix it up entirely and go with Lucky and Ehrlich for a little bit. Try and freshen the back up. Okay. Show me something. We could bring on Victor Ramos, but he's actually got a terrible record as well in front of goal this season. Like, he's underperformed his XG by a considerable amount. Oh, go on. Wait a minute. Surely they've not... Come on, John. John, you're one of the fastest players on the pitch. Why are we so slow here? He is a bit tired, but not that tired. I mean, after all that. And then FM was like, hang on a minute. No, these guys have higher rep than you. Let me just shoot from the edge of the box. How was he? Why was he so slow there? He's got 16 pace. Bye. Hello, Paul. See you later. Yep, so bad look for me. Yeah, love you. Love you. This is the group stage, as you can tell from the giant group. But yes, we're in it. We are fully in it. That's disappointing as hell. Yeah, fuck it. What the f*** was that? It's almost like, yeah, as you say, they had a man back and the game just was like, oh, hang on, we better slow him down so we can actually catch up there. That was very annoying. He's probably one of the fastest players on the pitch. Now, we're slightly tired, admittedly, but even so. I guess we'll do Ramos there, but we're going to lose 1-0. And it's going to be deserved in the end, probably, but it's frustrating because those 2 offside goals, obviously, that doesn't count for the stats. We created little openings there. They just weren't good enough. Oh, come on. Just a 1-1 draw. It'll be a 5th point. It's not going to probably be enough for us to qualify because we needed to win this to have any chance of that. Go on, roll. Imagine if he's the hero again with an assist or something. Oh, I tell you what. Oh my... What a save. How has he missed that? That is a sitter. We've got a bit unlucky in Europe this year. I feel like we were good value for a draw in that game. Like, once again, we've been just utterly screwed there. I think we were good value for a draw. Oh. Well, there isn't going to be much Europe going forward because we've probably just lost our chance at qualifying there. It's just an insane piece of goalkeeping. But that's what happens when the team you're playing against is a higher rep team than you. They will make saves like that. Oh, mate. We've had 2 games like that. The Europa game was like that too. Oh, God, not again. Oh, dear. Wow. This happens more than it should do. Yeah, thank you. Goodness me. Right. Now we just have to ban the that phrase and then we can turn shield mode off again. That's what Vaughan did last time and it worked perfectly well. What can we do to fix that? Twitch could sort their shit out. But there you go. That's like the 3rd time this has happened in like the last month. It's fine. All we do is add that to the thingy and then we can take it off again. The next thing they'll start doing is following. Or they didn't last time, to be fair, but Very annoying. That seems to be happening more and more now. Right. Wow. Hey, we nearly beat Trabzonspor. Also, St. Pat's got a draw against Anderlecht. Big up them. Champions League group. Holy shit. Oh, you didn't lose. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, you were winning as well. And an own goal. Even worse. Ah, dear. No, Twitch don't do things like that. 90+7 as well. Team secure playoff spots. That's all for them. I mean, we're not done yet in terms of our like chances. It's just very slim now. That's the Conference League map. Like the gap's now 3. No, the gap's still only 2 points. But the problem is we've got FC Copenhagen who are 8th and Braga who are 29th, admittedly. But come on, when we play them, it'll be exactly as you expect it to be. That is frustrating, man. I think we were better than that. What I would say, though, is it's very evident that we have improved this season in the Europa League. Like, we got classically destroyed last time when we were in this. And it made a huge difference this year. We're looking so much better. Like, we weren't really unlucky in any of the games last time to actually lose by the amount that we did. I think it was like one game. I think maybe the last game we got a bit unlucky, but that's about it. No statistical data. Wait. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, it's one of these. Ooh. Probably not even worth doing again, but we'll do it just in case, right? Right, so we've got Sweetie. There's a little bit of a gap now because this is the last game that's before Christmas, so hopefully we can start getting to play like... Yes, no, my apologies. Yep. Jean de Bois at Ghent. Capped under 28 level. 2k... Ooh, that value, though. I mean, just that player, though. He's just very good. I don't think you can do that from Telegram. I have no idea, Owen. I suspect that what they do is they just choose like a category or something in FM. Not in FM. They'll probably choose like a Twitch category, and it'll probably go to do it to any streamer that has X amount of viewers or something. Yeah, he's decent. Not even just decent. He's very, very good. He's no Drew Bershi, but he's very decent. I wouldn't be surprised if I could see Belgium. Then again, 20. I could still see Belgium national team caps in there potentially. Win 2 pens and the keeper just saves him because he's having the game of his life. The game of his life is yeah. But the point is we're getting there. What I do think, though, is I think it's going to be very difficult for us to get into the Conference League for the rest of this save because we're getting better now. And I think our chances of actually getting any kind of go in the Conference League are pretty much dead. I think if we were going to do it, it had to be this year, but we just got the luck. We'd need some horrendous luck in the Champions League to fall all the way down to make that happen. Big time from this man. Well, I don't know, because it seems to happen at the start of streams and never towards the end, where obviously the viewer number is higher. Luta lose again. Hammer and lose again. Chat, the title's ours. We could go 10 points clear if we win this game in hand. This is... See what I mean about Hammer and just... They could not keep it up for another season. This is more like it from us. This allows us to at least focus on some cool stuff after Christmas, which should be sick. A bit of that. Language courses. Kaloum? Nope. Want to start getting some scout reports through on those players as well. New tactic incoming. Yes. Definitely. Once we hit January and we get our new signings in, I reckon that's when we start working on it. Because that way we'll have like the complement of players that we currently have at that point. Right, so Christian Stolchik. Oh my god.
Yes, it is!
Oh, it's in the thing. I can see now.
That's what they came to see!
Important message.
Streamliner, where is it? No, Flowfeast, thank you very much for the pal. That's really kind of you, man. What if we get a non-league team to Champions League? I'm not sure what you mean. Mozambique national team. So he's going to join us on January 1st, which will be sick. And boom. Still ahead of Malta. Worth pointing out they are ahead of Malta. Extra loan players, that's what we're kind of looking for anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it's very annoying, Baltimore, because I really wanted to go at the Conference League because it's just so great for coefficient points. J-Pro, thank you very much for the 17 months. Is that goalkeeper still there? Which goalkeeper? I'm not sure which goalkeeper you mean. Though, there are some free agents to bring in, nevertheless. Albeit slightly older. Camo, great name. Had a howl the other day. Oh, for Mozambique, I don't know. I haven't actually managed to keep up with that. Technical qualifiers, yeah, but, like, come on. There's no fun in, like, deliberately losing matches. That seems a bit... It's just not something I prefer to do, particularly in Europe, right? It's just not fun. Like, if we're good enough, we should be able to win the matches. I don't like tanking games. The only time I'll ever do it is in the cup much later in the save where we want like a random team to win. And even then, do you remember we tried to throw the cup final to, no, not Giamot. No, it was Giamot, wasn't it? And they still lost to us when we were playing the Octo Trek. Wild. Right, just go with whoever because there's going to have to be some changes today because everyone's knackered. So we'll just let whoever wants to play. I forgot about that. Yeah, it was like 7-6 or some mad shit. Other way of playing. It's not so much that I'm associated with it for content, and I like doing it for content, and it's a save I enjoy, so I just do it, right? It's my favourite type of save, so if I have an opportunity to do it, why wouldn't I, right? There's other stuff I enjoy doing, but this is the thing I enjoy doing the most, so I do it. Let's do that and that. We really should make one, Owen, because every single save, we always still find ourselves in a position where we're going, Christ, what does this actually get us? What does this earn us? I feel like we find something new every single year. I Liechtenstein and Tanzania. Right. Okay. There goes the 50-match unbeaten run. To fucking Sweetie. We can go 10 points clear, he said, triumphantly. What a load of shite. They were literally nearly the relegation zone. And we weren't even good. Well then. Probably shouldn't have rotated. To be fair, I didn't even rotate the team. I'm going to lose after 49 games undefeated. We went 49 league matches without losing. And we didn't get to 50 because of fucking Sweetie. Ah, dear. Hammerin have a chance. I mean, they're actually even further behind, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, Hammerin are actually 8 points behind. I blame Guy Sanchez. True. Non-league Champions League journey myself. I mean, hey, if that's what you enjoy, then feel no reason to stop doing it. I just really like building a nation save. It's just where I find fun in playing the game, and everyone has their own preferences, you know. Ooh, holy shit on a bike. Hello, Sekou Fofana. He's 17. He's got 3.5-star CA at 17. Oh. And we're already getting Inter's Lignon. And he's 20, but Aymar Zahar. I mean, he is just the further evolution of this chap here. So, yes, please. We will definitely scout you. Whew. Yeah, who needs Juan Martinez when we can have Sekou Fofana, who might actually realistically sign for us, potentially? Well, the other guy's 20. And I feel like the other guy is just... Wow, Floriana are truly shocking. Oh, I hope he wants to join us. I really do. I probably could have just gone for him right then. Oh, Shazzy scored. Nice. Throw him in the van. Well... Yeah, you're probably right, honestly. Because at least that way we guarantee him joining us in January. As if we need another left-sided player, but come on. Actually, yeah, we wouldn't hear about him for ages. We've got 200 players on this list. How did we end up with 200 players on the list? Oh, because of this fucking... Fuck. Right, so that's because new contract, which he signed in October. I reckon January we might be able to get him. Because November, maybe late January. Either way. When does he turn 18? That might be easier for us. Not until June. I think we just keep trying on him. He's not 18 till June, so we've got loads of time. I think January 26th. I think you're right. Yeah. Oh, good. What the fuck happened here? Did we have a fight? I swear we always get these injuries like this, where there's like 4 in a row on the same day, even if they're not even at the same club. Hello, Emmanuel Yao. He's kind of intriguing. I'm glad we're in the African scan because there's some good shit in here. Got 4th place back. Hell yes. Wow, England. Oh wait, no, Italy. Okay, that's unusual. I've yet to see one of my saves like this where anyone other than England are the team. The lone farm. What does that actually do? Yeah, there's so many left-sided players now. Yachik. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, honestly, bud. I don't know how much game time you're going to get anymore. I'll see if I can try a loan. What about a loan? That would be perfect. Worry not, my friend. We'll sort that for you. Oh, I mean, I don't know who is actually going to ask to be recalled. No, you're staying. We ain't doing that. I mean, you're going to come back at the end of the season anyway, no doubt, but... Or in PSG? I don't believe he is, no. Did someone see something? Also, can we talk about James and Kathy being actually decent? Holy. So we've got this guy here. Soleimani Ballo, 17. And this guy here is 19. Oh my god. Lacks a bit of speed. Whew. So we can just keep scouting him because it doesn't... And he's right-sided for once. Nice. Could be central. I don't know what he'd be central in, but either way, good. It's a non-left-sided player. I mean, I also just love that Africa's playing in the background. I've just realised that. Makes even more sense. Right, let me get rid of any kind of... Because I don't think these guys are going to be the freebies yet. Because there were some other players who were still scouting ahead of those guys, I think. Central cat. I mean, get all those guys scout a little bit more. Although I still suspect most of those guys are well out of our price range, unfortunately. Right, there's 15 guys left there. Actually, there's some people that would talk to us in this list, but it's people like this guy from... Oh, there might be some more loans. Goldmine. Oh, yeah, there always are. Steve Scott, thank you very much for the follow. Great, Scott. I will get to that look a bit as well in a second.
Subscription, but years watching the VODs bug up us VODs.
Oh my god. So, basically, the reason we do team report scouting, not that we can sign this guy, obviously, we can't, is to find players like this guy, Patrick Biawash. Right? He is going to be an absolute monster. There's no way he talks to us, of course. But the reason you do this type of scouting is to find guys like this when you're a little bit of a higher level than we are. He's 17 and already has 17 dribbling. He's fast. He's spirited personality, which isn't the worst. Low adaptability, consistency, though. No harm in check. Well, we wouldn't be able to afford him anyway. Yeah. Those are the kind of players you want to find doing that. Ledger on my list. Which list? Oh, dear. But, oh well. Team report. That's how we know. That's from a team report. That's the reason he's there. Michael Weiss. And again, he's probably about as good as well. Yeah, 16 tackling. Amazing physicals at 17. Great mentals. Good on both feet. 6 foot tall. Get that head, that crossing and dribbling up a little bit. And again, you've got yourself an absolute monster there. He's a lot cheaper, actually. Let me just check. We're just not at the level to be able to sign those kind of guys yet. But the point is they're there. These extra half-star... I shouldn't have discarded him. Oh, well. The scouting centre, if you select a list, you can... Wait. Hang on, it's back again, Mourinho. Surely not. This was a bug in the game a little while ago. So, the scouting centre menu. So, wait. So, this one here. So, list. So, from hidden. Wait. What? You... Bear in mind, I don't have the editor switched on. FM. The reason I removed it immediately was because I didn't want to see anything that was on there. Yeah. This is the state. I have it disabled. You can see if we go to game status. In-game editor used no. In-game editor allowed no. Right. Good. So there was an issue like this a couple of years ago when we were doing Treaty. But it wasn't as bad as that. That's ridiculous. That's utterly stupid. No customization on that page. Yeah, but are you going to use it? Why the fuck would I use it? Why would I use it? That would be ridiculous. Why not just... Of course I'm not going to use it. The skin... Yeah, but the skin can't access things that don't exist. As in... The skin can't show hidden... Bear in mind, the reason there's a hidden attribute version of the skin is to show that sort of stuff, right? Oh no, in FM22 there was a way that it would work. But in FM22... Only from the banners. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, right? Use it it's not fun. Like, I like the mysteriousness of scouting players, right? Basically, back in the day, there used to be a way on... wrong one. Oh, actually, it was this screen. On the Team Report Priorities screen, was you could add it but notice that it's not here this time, which is good. That's when we noticed it one time when we were looking at these random players. All of a sudden, we saw that you could add, but it was only CA you could add. That one looks like you could add PA as well. Won't show hidden attributes, but it will show CA. If you, damn it, that's so weird. No, it's just, it's just not fun for me. That is showing the full hidden tab, yeah. Oh, does it not show the PA just to see? Oh, so it's the same bug as before then. So hang on, are you saying if I turn it to PA, it doesn't work? Because that was the exact same bug that happened in FM22. It would only do it with... Yeah, so yeah, it's the same exact bug. That's the same bug. Because that was exactly what happened in FM22, but it only worked on the scouting priorities list. And it would only show CA. I mean, admittedly, at least from a cheating standpoint, CA is less important than PA. If you're scouting players, I suppose, in terms of like, the way we're doing scouting anyway, but still, it's very annoying. I just can't believe I didn't notice that. I guess the only reason is because I don't add columns to this screen because I just have it set up the way Saz does because he set it up based on what I wanted anyway, so I never add columns here. Well, okay. Actually, knew something new. We know something new. Petrovic as well, he's going to be one of these guys that's probably fantastic, but he won't sign for us. He's a brand new one as well. Actually, asking, I was wondering, when you have trialists at your club, does it reveal the attributes more and more every week? Yes, it does, but 3 weeks is the most that you need. I find that the difference between what's revealed in 3 weeks and 4 weeks is about the same. So if you want to get through a little bit quicker, is it 2 weeks now? It used to take 3 weeks to get like at least all the pros and cons as well. See, it's not hidden by the game, but it is hidden by the game, isn't it? Because it's literally in the hidden attributes thing, isn't it? Right? So it should be hidden by the game. But oh well. Moving the customization of the page. I wouldn't worry about it, Saz. I mean, I don't want to use it. It's not fun. So, but yeah. Yeah, I suppose. I normally do 3 just to be sure. I think that most of these guys... I know there's the odd one that probably will talk to us, but I think I'm just going to concentrate... like, so for example, this guy here. He's 19. That's annoying. We've got a lot of DMs right now. I think we might have started team reports scouting like a year too early still. We're just not quite at the level where the guys that are any good will actually sign for us yet. But we're getting very close to it. Trying to see if there's anyone in here that looks like... I mean, look at the wage demands on some of these chaps here. They are obscene. Although this guy here, Randolph Livingston. Love the name. 20, though. I'm just not convinced by any of these guys. Oh, actually, wait, hang on. The Cossier guy at Lille, maybe. He's very cheap. Oh, he's real. Damn it. Stop being real. Dr. Livingston, I presume. Indeed, yes. Exactly, it's team report scouting. It's where you get team reports and then you do scouting based on... So, like, you get the team report comes through like this. And then if you see a player you like, you scout them. Then you just send the team report back around. Ooh, you send the team report back. If you do ! team report in chat, you'll get... There's a whole video about it. Yeah, we lost our one game so far today and we really shouldn't have done. We definitely should have got a draw out of it. Dick transfers. Wait, what? Hamron want Dick? No? Leave him alone? Keep your hands off our Dick, Hamron. Keep the trialists in your first team. I put the trialists in my under-23 squad because it uses your coaching workload. And if you're going to have like 80 trialists, you don't want them to take up too much time in your first team squad. So yeah, it's expensive. It is expensive, but he's our captain. Able to only shows it. That's really strange. Al Benghazi. Nothing from that particular Libyan side, but that's okay. We move. Oh yeah, I mean, I admire their the balls on them, frankly. It's... Yeah, they literally just forgot to tick a button, I presume. It's just mad that's... Because that was definitely... That wasn't in the game last year from what I remember, though. Unless we just never looked for it. But it definitely was in FM22 and then it got patched, didn't it? It's weird that it's come back again. I'm hoping we start to get through some of those amateur players soon. Oh, wow. Hello, Ahmed Rees. Bloody hell. Libya been... Oh, he's got... Okay. Libya been cooking. Like it. Expectations, that's fine. Was there hang on, you said there's a Dominican guy that Vidazini... Hang on, starting more games. What the hell are you on about? You've started 15 games this season. I know you're a star player, but that's ridiculous. That's every game, basically. Other than, like, one league game. Oh, shut up and go away. Go away. Oh, I hate it so much. He's literally played... How many games have we played this season? He's probably played every game that he was eligible for, minus injuries and a couple ones where he had where he was injured. Well, I can just look at his profile, can't I? I suppose this is star player privilege. Yeah. So, to be fair, it's this little spell here. Before we were using him a lot, but it is this little spell here because he had to be rested, unfortunately. Yeah, there's not much we can really do about that. I still think they need to look at that star player thing though, because the fact is, you can't rest them. Or I suppose you can. You just have to talk to them first. It's just like, to me, you shouldn't have to. To me, you not playing them at first should be indication that you're resting them. Until it goes on for too long. Then fine. But oh well. We move. Claimed he wasn't playing. Maybe he wasn't playing at AFCON and he was complaining to the wrong guy. Now, Vidazenia will stick around, but I best start him here. I think it's one of these ones where I would just solve the problem by playing him. We've done that a few times now. We just play him and then he shuts up. Shallow and Ramos? No. Where's my boy? Oh, he's injured, isn't he? No, he's fine. We need our best foot forward in games like this because apparently we are now not a team that wins matches in the league. We'll just suddenly go on a losing streak. I really hope not. Gudja should be a team we win. We've actually not scored a goal today. Why is he pissed? Because he's a star player, unfortunately. And that means he has to play every minute of every single match or he will throw his toys out the pram. Admittedly, he had not played the last couple of games because he was coming back from an injury. And, yeah. 4-0. Okay, that's more like it. I'm not being used. Talk to the national manager. Exactly, yeah. Lugo dropped more points. I mean, I say drop points. They're doing very well this season. It's not looking like the relegation battle's going to be quite as a foregone conclusion this year. Better from us, though. Shallow, Guerrero, Afifi with the pen, and Beginning Mana with a goal. Cool. Own goal, admittedly. Guerrero looked better there. Cool. Next up, though, it's Sleemer away, which is going to be interesting. I am Jack. How are you, my friend? Could send him on holiday, not ready. I should have sent him home for a bit. That would have been a better solution at this point. Beginning man. Oh my god. This stuff's actually starting to get on my tits now. But at least that, because I am going to play him more, at least we managed to solve that issue. I suppose that's the problem with having the bigger squads at this stage. Just promising to play right. Yeah, it's not as easy as that, though, because if you try to promise a player to play, then they do the whole, well, you broke a promise to a youth player 19,000 years ago, so therefore it's water under the bridge and I want to leave the club. That kind of bollocks, you know. Which is what's just happened, of course. Strategic selling works. Well, except when it doesn't, and then you're forced into a position where you then have to sell them, which is what we absolutely will not be doing with him. So that's the problem there. Dudes be wemping, yeah. There's signs of amateur people. Wait, you say he's amateur? Oh, he is! Oh, lovely! Perfection. Sorry, I didn't even notice that. It's one of those things. Like, I wouldn't actually mind if they complain. Yeah, you basically can't rotate a lot. But to be fair, we gave him the star player contract at the end of the day. That was the way we were going to get him in. The water under the bridge thing is a pain in the tits, though, right? Because, to me, if you've broken a promise to them, understandable. But not when it's like, what does that have to do with them, you know? Yeah, no, that's the thing. I don't actually mind him complaining, because he has a right to complain, because he hasn't played enough lately. But then I should be able to say, okay, cool, I'll play you. And situations with other players should have zero to do with my individual stuff to do with him, and that's what's annoying. Because then you just get stuck in this spiral where you basically can't get out of it because of the one thing you did at the start, and then it just kind of, it's just very stupid. It's very frustrating. But there we go. Like, to me, as always, I feel like there's not enough options for you on those screens to get out of it. It seems like everything tries to funnel you into just annoying the players, and I don't like the fact that it does. Basically, if you look at it like a giant tree of things, it feels like there's too many ways that annoy the players and not enough ways that get you out of annoying from the players, is what I mean. It's like it's trying to funnel you into annoying social situations that just make the game shit and could do with being at least a little bit more contextual, just more stuff that allows you to get out of it, you know? It's just annoying. Anyway, we move. It's the squad. Yeah, what squad's getting annoyed for that is extremely annoying. But at least I was able to sort the squad out by promising them. So this is the thing. I can promise the squad that he can play, but I can't promise him that he'll play. That's what makes it stupid to me. Only hard, yeah, but I don't find it's not hard. Hard is where something is complex, but there are solutions to it, in the sense that the actual navigating of it is possible. This isn't hard, it's just arbitrary bullshit a lot of the times, and that's what I find more irritating about it. If there's like a few little things you can do and make up for it, understandable. But then it basically means that, and frankly, you could just say manage the squad better, which is completely fair at that point, right? But with this type of save, unfortunately, we run into these issues more in this type of save because we have to sign more players in general. And so you generally end up, especially in the first part of a save, where you've just got a lot of players knocking about because you have to keep signing new people, because in order to make the squad better, you have to sign more players. And that's always an issue. But it is what it is, right? It's morale whack-a-mole, yeah. But yeah, it's when other players start complaining about it. It's like, why do they care? You were playing just fine without him. So let's get him in there. Cool. Counts open promises being failed promises towards the end of the... No, it's not even that. It's just that basically my guess is what it is that in the background there's like a broken promise counter, and that could be anything from failing to loan a player out despite offering them out 15,000 times. That's an example of that. It doesn't always, but you will still sometimes fail a promise for that for absolutely zero reason, no matter how many times you offer them out. It's really odd. Usually you don't now. They have sort of fixed that. But it could just be some simple as that, which is completely irrelevant to it, and they'll just be like, well, yeah. Just a little bit of ambiguity. Yeah, just the ability to work your way out of it. And then the thing is as well, what you'll notice in like a year or two, even if we continue at the exact same like pace without really changing anything, all of a sudden that thing will just disappear. And we're like, what? Was there like a cooldown on that one specific thing? If so, what is it? Just information is key. But the game is very bad at giving you that in those particular situations. Now, obviously, in those sort of situations, it's all supposed to be verbal. So you're going to have less information because you're not... Just want more options, right? But oh well. Oh, shit. What have we missed? Just the players getting annoyed. Because reasons.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my
Players
car.
doing player things, basically. Right. What the hell are all these players? Are these just random loans that we emphatically do not want? Certainly do be looking like it. So the club's badges bigger in the calendar. Well, I mean, the skin I'm using does, if that makes sense. So just an exclamation mark skin in chat. Ruski Magic, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, I need to look up Lucas Deal before we do anything else. I promise to do that. And I don't want to break... I'm not a man who breaks his promises, chat. Just ask Vidazinia, let me tell you. That's another fantastic one. When you promise them you're going to loan them out. You find them a loan, they turn down the loans. And it's like... And then you fail the promise because of it. That's always fun. Yeah, no, I agree, Arky. Or you could delegate it. It's weird that you can't delegate that. And just like... Do you know what I mean? Bah. So yeah, Lucas Deal, again, very solid looking player. Actually has played a senior match for Schalke now. As of this season. Albeit off the bench, but that's saying something, right? Oh dear. Peppa Piggy, thank you very much for the follow. Season over for the player. Yes. Yeah. That's the other thing about it. Is because it's all just sort of a background thing that you have no idea or no way of keeping track of who you haven't done. I know you've got the promises page, but I think it'd be cool to have something on the individual players' profiles if you've broken promises to them before that almost sort of warns you, maybe. Because it's just plain annoying a lot of the time. Right, so what we're looking for here is... It's a lot of Fs, yes, because I'm scouting some rather poor players in the hopes of finding some rather good players. But what I want is guys kind of like these guys here. This is the kind of players we want to find. The safe entry. They are, yes, but I don't know which ones you mean. So if you let me know which player you want to look up, I can look it up. But I can't look up saved patrons because there's loads of them. But yes, they are. When you say playing, I mean, they have clubs in Malta. They're not all got contracts, but they are there now, which is good. Right, so people like this guy, Kylian Rocher. Providing he wants youngster, we'll get rid of that. Although, we'll try and find him a loan move anyway. But these are the kind of contracts I want to try out. It's weird that I can offer these guys 4-year deals now. Stojanovic as well, because he's got that low PA. Well, not low PA, but low CA. Just want to... No, I think there was like... Because there was a couple more that were added to it in the end.
2,5 years and I'm still watching the world's okayest streamer. Seems quite okay.
It's what I do. What on our youth intakes? Well, it's weird. I think it's because it's factoring in the fact that we'd have to like sign them on pro deals or something, potentially. That's the only reason I could think of. He's Gash. Oliver Vice. There's another guy called Vice that plays for Trenchant. That's basically what we're trying to do, Johnny. Yeah, we're trying to sign a lot of European, like, random amateur guys to see if we can kickstart the loan farm a bit lower and then build them up to then start taking some slightly better players again. That's the hope, anyway. Whether it'll work or not is a different matter. Out of interest, are there any... No, those are all the freebies from that particular one. I was going to sign as many of those as I can and see how many of them we can get out, basically. I still think most of these guys are far too good for us at this stage. Sormaz. This guy's definitely... Wait, oh, you're right, yeah. The price will be way too much, and he's 20. Oh, my God, he's insane. Not the fastest. I mean, he's got good pace, but his acceleration's a little lacking. He'd actually not want too much money. Like, for the price that he'd... For the quality that he would bring it... Now, admittedly, it's another left-sided player, because of course it is. The question is the fee, which would be, I reckon, probably close to the top end of this. Bear in mind, we only have that amount in the budget, and I don't know if I really want to spend it on one player. And if I did, I don't think it would be a left-sided player. It would cost us 2.7 million, which we could afford. The thing is, our left side is... He's better than our left side, but, like, we've already got so many players on that left-hand side. Under 2 million structure is worth it. I think it's just too much. For the moment. I am going to... Oh, wait. Hang on. I'm going to shortlist him, though. Palewall. I've never heard of it, Mikey. Hang on. We'll just take him off the shortlist. And I wish you could... That would be a nice setting to be able to turn off, actually. Oh, thank you, King Jimmy. Better than him. You might be right as well. And he's way cheaper, I suspect, as well. I mean, not even suspect. We know he's way cheaper. I just think most of these guys aren't going to say yes to us. Just looking at the clubs they're playing for, really. It's good to know they're there.
Oh, yes, very
We'll end up scouting them again anyway, because they'll come back round again in the next year, so we're not missing out on anything particularly, which is decent. Nathan Hagen. I don't know why I struggle with that. Thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, so as for the Patreon guys and girls, well, in this case, technically guys, at least we know a bit about some people now. So they're sort of down here. So, for example, at Shara, Sam Tofonoa ended up at Mkaba, and there was one other as well. I can't remember who he... Oh, he might have gone for an actual pro contract there. Oh, he signed for Floriana. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Floriana. Nope. Was it Birkikara? Nope. One of them signed for one of the bigger sides. I can't remember which one it was. Standard. Oh, dear. Hello, Dan. Right. It was Floriana. Yeah, but if it was Floriana, then he'd show up, wouldn't he? And it's not Rob Atkinson. It was someone else. Unless he's gone out on loan, maybe. From Floriana. They're building their own loan farm. SDR Stefka. Thank you for the follow. He must have gone out on loan. Strange. Oh, that video with Tom was fun. He's in there somewhere, I suspect. I just can't remember who it was. Oh, I know who it was. It was Joseph Butler. Oh, it was Hibernian. My apologies. It was Hibernian, not Floriana. So yeah, he plays for Hibernian. He is listed for loan as it goes. But yeah, this was the one I was thinking of. It was Joseph Butler. It is a bop of a song, to be fair. That makes sense. Cool, so we're getting Haidara. Lovely. Gives us a bit of... And the best thing about Haidara is he can play as a wing-back too, which is perfect, because obviously with the situation with Palacio joining us and us moving to potentially a back five in January, that's good news. Striker the new redacted. Which one? Oh, nearly. Steamer Wanderers? Oh, the Nashar guy. Which one's the Nashar guy? Let's have a look. Good old Ben Putman Kitely. Oh, he's not good. He's not good. That's not good either. Amateur fields, let's have a look. Oh my god. Also, that's weird. I kind of like that the little blobs instead of the stars. Yeah, he's insane. It's kind of crazy that he's that rated for your team when he's that good. Tanoy. Oh. Go see Volarenga get. There you go. Win him over. You'll have to see it. That's a look up. Let me just do that and that. And we're good to go. Roger. Oh, there's got to be someone in. Yeah, okay. There was bound to be someone crazy in this team. He's a 16-year-old goalkeeper. It's on a youth contract too. I mean, I think these guys are... Oh, no, this isn't Roger Casablanca. This is... Oh, yes, it is. Nice. Oh, that was you. That's kind of sick. I like it. It makes it very... It's hard to explain what it is. It's very smooth and clean. Right. I was kind of hoping we'd get some more of those guys. Oh, it's Viet now. There's bound to be some absolute monsters here as well. Yep. A couple of guys with Belgian second nationality, which could come in handy. It's very circular. Agreed. The usual suspects are still training quite well. The other downside, unfortunately, is that with the upsetting the players, we are going to have to sort of try and sort that out in January a little bit, just by maybe getting rid of some dead wood. Stojanovic is set. Right, cool. That's one done. Ever seen? Oh, I don't know. I mean, we've done 49 games unbeaten in this save until we decided to lose to Sweetie because we are useless. Hopefully we don't do that to Salima today. We were still 8 points clear, so that's going to be going through Monday as well. Not Monday, sorry. On, well, it is Monday, technically. Oh, point for Floriana. Right. I want best foot forward for some of these. As much as we can, anyway. It's good that Khalifa's getting some football. But I kind of have to keep playing Vidazenia. Just because I promised the players we would do. But then Jorgensen's going to get picked. You're just plate spinning at this point, right? I don't want to upset him any further. Although, I feel like if we did, we'd get a decent fee for him. Oh, he's so good, though. I can't afford to upset him. I really can't. He's far too good for that. He's actually improving really well, too. Hopefully, we can win him over. Because I don't want his training to drop too much. Yeah, he's the new tactic. That's true as well, yeah. He'll get even more game time. He is wing back, and then we've got on the left side, we'll have Palacio and New Boy. Yeah, oh, this is true. I mean, in about 3 years' time, all of our player values are going to hit the floor, so we've got to prepare for that too. Wait, we don't want Andrej Kasar for this, do we? Oh, he's very good. Looks like agreed playing time down. Yeah, I mean... Usually what happens is over the course of the season, or playing the save, we just figure out which buttons to click at the right times, and you know that's a little bit meta-y, but sometimes it just has to be done because it's the reason it's just because like I can't stand that part of the game at all, and so I want to spend as little time pissing about with it as possible. But there you go. Cyber Darbo scores against us because of course he does. Jorgensen, Lucic, Afifi, and the Kamgaroo scores again. Lose again as well. Okay, good. That's a bit more like it. Dick probably can play. I mean, yeah. Otherwise, he's going to get annoyed. I think he actually does have a bit of familiarity with the role. Let me just sort by assist. That will usually show Dick. Oh, he's only got 2 this season. Yeah, he's got a little bit of familiarity, so that means that it won't take long for us to get him working on it right now. I don't actually know what role yet, so I'll just put him on wingback defend. Could put him on inverted wingback, actually, as that often like trains all the things for that role, but for the moment, we'll just put him on that. Okay, not bad. Team report, cool. Lack of depth, I mean... If they've got a lack of depth, then I don't know what depth looks like, because they have so many lone... Bear in mind, they are still newly promoted. And when I looked at the XG before stream, they are actually around about 6th or 7th place, so I'm not surprised to see them entirely down there. Ham threw a few points away as well, which is great, so that's now back to 10 points. Good stuff. In fact, they did it against a 10-man side with a 95th minute equaliser from Artik Bayev. Wow, Floriana are truly awful. Iceland, it will be tough. It will be tough in Iceland because of the rules in general. But obviously, you know, feel free to change it, right? Happened in 2032. I mean, the longer it goes without happening for us, the better. But it's going to happen. And... Wait. Okay, that's good to see that this is a thing, though. You know what? If you want to go to Valletta, then please feel free. You're a really good manager. That'd be good. To start getting some of these guys actual good coaches. Plus, it shows that other multi-sides are willing to poach our coaching staff as managers. Which would be great for us to get... Wow! which will be really good for us later in the save when we've got like our backroom staff of people like, I don't know, Dick, for example, or Andrea Cassar in a way, that we want to be managers of other clubs and stuff. So that'd be cool. Yeah, that second guy looked... Wait, hang on. What? I didn't actually pay too much attention to him. The 19-year-old guy. Abba Alfred! Knowing me and knowing you, we want him. Wait, hang on. I feel like I've seen Abba Alfred before. He's actually very good. Yeah, Booty is Tarshi manager. Decisions could go final third, basically. Yeah, gimme a striker from a Nyimba. You know what, the money would cost a lot, but I couldn't care less about that. Consistency's very low. Bread consistency, he's 19, who cares? Let's ask. Oh, wow. So we're just going to sign him, right? Breakthrough prospect. He's a super trip. Yeah. The name adds extra attribute points. He's only going to be a breakthrough prospect. 200 grand. Yes, please. Done. Sign me up. Super fast. Yeah, he's exactly the type of player because of the low squad status, which means he's not going to complain. Legend. Breakthrough prospect. We're going to get rid of that. Okay, he wants a bit more money than what we were looking at, but still, right? So Nigeria, I think it was, I'll give you £1,000. No, maybe 800. That's annoying. Only a 2-year. Why was I able to offer those other guys 4-year base contracts? I can only offer him 2. Either way, in he comes. Boom. Oh, Aldivan, no. No, he's an actual signing. He's one of the beautiful moments where a meme signing also happens to coincide with the actual budget and us wanting to sign it. It's the perfection. It could be EU players, true. That low consistency is the only thing that worries me, but it will improve with time. We're going to take a chance on him. Exactly. God. I don't know if he's the player we did scout before. There was another guy that we scouted before that had the name Abba, but I believe it was his surname, and we went through the exact same set of jokes. Katsina United? Daniel Salami. It's a different guy called Salami. You've got me. Kind of pillars? I don't know. Possibly. If they didn't have any players in that squad, then I wouldn't have done. Wait, was the one in here? Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I thought you meant, did I forget to do it? Oh, my God. Tony Sunday! Yes! Oh, chat, what a Sunday it is. It's Tony Sunday. There's also Sunday Monday. I want Sunday Monday and Tony Sunday. Oh, Nigeria, you wonderful people. Right, let's have a look at Sunday Monday first. Happy day. Oh my God, he's actually decent. Sunday Monday, happy days, chat. He's not cheap, but he is actually decent. Tent poles are there. Nugent attribute search. I don't know what that means. So no. I mean, no, I don't. I mean, maybe I do if it's just, I'd maybe call it something else. Right, so we're definitely scouting Tony Sunday as well. I imagine getting Tony Sunday and Sunday Monday at the exact same time. There's also Ben Udo. He's not as good. I mean, he is, but like 20 years old. Not that the other guy isn't, but it's called Sunday Monday. Wait, was there a Joseph Sunday as well? Oh my God. What a perfect day for it, chat. Ah, we can't have all the Sundays. Not as good and not as funny. You're right. That's the real quiz. So. Right. These guys can go. I want to find like the threshold for some like these are the kind of players I'm on about. These are what we're looking for. Maybe slightly better than that if we can find any actually. Let me just sort by transfer value. And then by potential after that. See if there is actually one. Okay, here we go. No, he's just actually good, isn't he? He's just like actually good. And I believe he would talk to us before. Friday, we've got we've got Julius. No, I think Julius is Sunday as well. Right? I'm fairly certain Julius is also Julius Sunday. Oh, it's going to be... It's a dream. So, yeah, I think I want to pick up these two Lithuanian chaps. Wow, he's actually a brand new region. Cool. Everyone now. We've done team reports on... My plan was to do the second part, i.e. team reports on players that on clubs that I felt we could realistically sign from. However, what I found out very quickly is that actually there's a lot less clubs than I thought that we can realistically sign from. Hence why I'm actually ignoring a lot of these team reports, but keeping them in the cycle so that when we do eventually get the chance to sign from them, then we can. So we'll have these guys as well. Now it's back to being filtering through the rest of these. But yeah, you're right. Oh no, that's Montenegro, I think. Or is it? No, I think it's Montenegro. Yeah, it's Montenegro, second nationality. Oh, imagine though. Decent looking player, to be fair. Oh, 23rd. Hell yeah. That's dope. Right, send anyone who's below that threshold rund again. Although I suspect and for the time being, because we're searching through so many players, I'm basically going to ignore anyone in here that basically is unlikely. Unless there's like an A+ guy, then we'll have a little look just for the memes. Good old Guy Song. I guess it would be Guy Song, wouldn't it? I'm not going to discard these players because I want them to actually come around again another time, eventually, when we actually have an opportunity to sign them. So he's Jan Ribic. Actually, command of area is very low. He's 18 though, but not what we're really looking for right about now. You are also Olympia Ljubljana, not amazing and expensive. Yeah, this guy's a lot cheaper, but also 20 years old. Yeah, I've had enough of those guys. Not for me. So I might be I might be acknowledging a lot of those scout reports only so that way when oh hello. Well, that solves us a lot of problems. I think we make that deal. £190,000 for Rizvanovic, just because. Yeah, it's money. He's not going to play for us. And I think that's the reason we found... Yes! That's the reason we found ourselves in this predicament, is because... But at the same time... shit. It's hard to... Basically, if you hold shift... Sorry. Sorted by what you want as your first value, then hold shift, and then it will sort it by a second value if you click on another column. It's just... And you can do that as many times as you like. It's like a tiebreaker, essentially. I use it a lot when I'm doing, like, attribute scouting. I believe they do rise again, Owen, yes. But it does seem to vary, frankly. He has no... Yeah, and... Because we've had to sign, because this is the thing, every single season we've taken such huge leaps and bounds along that players get left behind really quickly that we thought were going to be goated. And then they get replaced by new people that we can then able to sign. So this will slow down within the next sort of 2 or 3 seasons, I suspect, now. As you can see that our squad's starting to have a lot more consistency to it. The same players from year to year developing with like a 1 or 2 guys here or there, rather than changing like 8 of the 11 starting players. And that's the reason like guys like Rizvanovic fall by the wayside, really. Oh, hello, Pato United. They usually have a couple of guys, and they do. Justice Bakare. Oh, tell you what, Nigeria is delivering today. In fact, I might just have a look at their first... I might add their first team in as well, just in case there's anyone like... John... Oh, it's John Salami. Yes. Happening in Europe. We lost to Slovan Bratislava in our first European game of the day, but we've still got 2 more to do after Christmas. 10-1 over Nashar. Good signs. Start opening up a full second squad. True. But our budgets are going to be relatively low still, so I don't think it's going to be that difficult for us. Okay, so there's some trials finishing there. Rivers United, they've always got some. My God. Wait, he's 17. Philip Charles. Yes. Hello, Philippe. I realise he's already got extensive knowledge, but I'll just add him to the Q&A. What the hell? Oh, he's 29. I got so excited by Felix Agu then. Then I saw him. He's 29 years old. We'll still scout Philip Charles. Yeah, he's looking good, but he's also looking 29 years old. Is there another ABBA? Yeah, it's because this one, they don't have a another 19 squad, so you have to do the first team squad. Oh, hello. That is a lot of the Patreon regions that are coming up to the end of their contracts, friends. I suspect that we might well be sheltering quite a lot of these guys over the summer to find the Maltese clubs, including Mason Greenleaf, actually, who I'm still kind of interested in. Jonathan Monster, Pop McKightley, Cap in there as well. Adam Cooper, DeAndre Prince, Hadrian. I don't think you'd sign for us or anything, but I could see you getting a nice like League One Championship club next. Meanwhile, I'm on loan in Croatia. So Bootie's out of contract at the end of the season. Wow. They're silly. They could have had Rizzy for free. So that's good. These ones I'm kind of happy to just kind of let them go into the ether, because I think that with players like this, as much as these 3-star, we just have better players, and they're not going to find loans. Maybe try to say, I suppose we might as well, right? It can't hurt. We want it as soon as possible, really, because it does feel like there's more the ability to sell... no one for Jeffinho. Even if you just get a couple of them off, right? It feels like there's more ability to sell a player that you don't want this year. I've no longer struggled... Well, I mean, we're struggling a little bit here. Struggled anywhere near as much as we used to get rid of players. Booty... I mean, Booty wasn't ever amazing for us, but at least he... I love how it was just the one guy that we could actually get interest in. And I assume Vinicius is a similar story. I might just go straight to the intermediary. Okay. There is interest in the player. No interest comes from... What they mean is... Oh, I've not seen this one before. Okay. Interesting. I like the Ask Agent, and I do like the intermediaries, but I'm not sure if they're really... I don't know how much they're actually doing, truthfully. Booty had his mandatory cameo in the save. Exactly. That's what matters. Right, so these guys are in as well. Just signing half the future of Lithuanian footballer. Okay. Shooting Stars. Oh my God, it's another Sunday. It's Ahmed Sunday. Well, it'd be silly not to, wouldn't it? Oh, we can have a whole backline. We can have a whole backline of just days of the week. There's not been a single booty. Oh no, there was a booty banger, but it happened off stream. You know when there was like 2 random league games left at the end of a stream, and I did them off camera. He scored a free kick in one of them. We're signing all the Sundays. We're gonna do Sunday League. How's he doing for us? Hang on. Ivica Vranjes. He doesn't play for us. We've not got a player by that name, as far as I'm aware, anyway. Unless I've just signed shitloads of people and actually forgotten. We did go unbeaten that season, yes, but we have now lost already this season, so that's good. Any booty regions? There was a map booty on the last save, but we can find out. It appears not. Just the one booty for now, but we'll get there. Oh, is he a staff member? Oh, my apologies. Sorry, I didn't realise that. Where? We just go to contract. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, he's been really solid. Actually, the reason we got him is because he's got a nice array of knowledge for that area. Like, he's a solid scout for the level we're at. We could eventually we'll probably replace him, but he adds knowledge, which is really useful, especially in those areas. Sorry, my apologies. I get confused sometimes. Yeah, that random Malaysian knowledge is fun. I assume he played out... that must be from that, right? But yeah, he's got lovely knowledge, and it's just useful. We're going to get the Sundays. The ice cream Sundays. So Rich Vanovic has got... They could have literally had him for free on a pre-contract in like 2 days' time. But you know what? Back to Tromsø. I love that Tromsø in Europe. It's fantastic, but I can't see myself going back anytime soon just because it's expensive. But I'd love to. Literally, I found myself on Tromsø Talk yesterday, and just loads of people going to Tromsø, and I was just like, God damn, I miss it. It was so fun. Hello, Vaughn. We had another spam bot invasion today, and we've also found a load of players called Sunday. Like, nearly... I think that's 4 guys we found that are all called Sunday. Okay, Hammerin are starting to find a little bit of form again now. Lua are actually falling off. Go this week. I just did like a couple of quick little runs in the coldness. So, but the point is I did it. I showed up for both of them, and that's the main thing. Just trying to develop a bit of consistency there. Sakuba Thor, we take that. A Patrick Booty, solid. See what the giraffes have got for us. Can you call up unlikely? That's fair. Hammerin want... All right. Do you know what? That might have been too little. But I figure we don't need the cash on him, honestly, and I'd rather give Hammerin a player for free, right? If they want him, they can have him. Makes sense to me. Apparently it's over on. It's crazy. But you'll be pleased to know it was dealt with. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I think the board might not like it, but we'll see. I think you can't really go below half, can you? But we'll see. We might get away with it because it's such a low amount of money. I say low amount of money. It's not really at this level, is it? Yeah, we're not doing this. Why does he keep trying to rotate the team to this extent? Normally I'd be... Oh, so this is put Vidazinha in this time. Rodriguez, Longello. Julius Sunday's in for a little bit. Why the hell not? I mean, I can think of a few reasons why not. Maybe if we lose. This time I didn't touch it at all, Vaughn. I left it up to the capable hands of our mod squad, and they handled it beautifully. Had an injury in my team. The injury was in Arabic. What the hell? That's a new one. Right, come on. Just keep the momentum going. 2-0 win. Rodriguez and Shallow. Good stuff. We move. The gap stays at 10. That looks solid. Dakris Sukakur, they've always... Oh, they actually don't. Wow, that's unusual. Normally they've got, like, somebody. Classy Rodriguez on form for Sirens. Cool. I know. I should trust you guys more, is all I'm saying. Found one for the team. Did you find a Sunday? Friday, Sunday. Wait. Oh, no, it was Sunday, Monday is the guy we just found, wasn't it, right? The Art of Negotiation. Yeah. Negotiator. That's me. Training schedule's upgraded. We'll go for a bit of that. Start a transfer window. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, it's this one. No, this one. This is the one we want. They want Sirens Captain Dick. Maybe sign outside, perhaps. Interested in Laura Macaulay of Brentford. No, something tells me I'm not. Interested to be linked with players from Brentford, though. And Balsam Youth are bringing midfielder Ruan Lucas from Goodyear. Oh, that's a bit annoying. We're also interested in Joylson Baquino. I mean, I am now. Look at that tempo. And Marcelo Molina, who's free. So we will just bring him in on a... Wow, I love these ones. These are great. Just random free trials. Yes, please. Don't mind if I diddly do. Nice. Okay, so... Oh, here we come. Just spent... Oh, God, how much... I don't know how much I just spent on that, but let's try and welcome them. Let's get Dick to welcome everybody in, because he literally is doing every single player this time, apparently. I forgot that there's quite a lot of other players joining us, too. Time to see if we can get the loan farm cracking again, see if any of these new guys are up for it. I feel like they should be. That's the sort of level we need to be looking for. Because the fact is, they're still going to make those clubs better. Not immediately, perhaps, but they will over time. Oh, no. I mean, I know he's the captain, but surely someone else should step in occasionally. His hand's going to get sore. Right, there we go. It's done them all. Just spent... Yeah, how much... Luckily, we've got cash. Thanks to European matches, basically. We're just spending it all on this. Yeah, just greet all. Bring them in a room. Say, welcome, lads. Pull up a chair. Right, we'll just go through one by one so I can sort them out. Inters Lignon, he's just a really good centre-back. Immediately on aerial training, though. Just no doubt about it. Everything else is great. Get him on aerial training. Poggy. Like him a lot. What squad has he got into? Just out of interest. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. This guy here is much worse than I thought he was going to be, which is perfect. It's exactly what we want. Marko Stojanovic is also bad, but is exactly what we want. These are the types of guys we're looking for here. Rocher's looking a bit better. Okay, he's slightly better, so he's got slightly higher CA. I've reckoned so far. Not a lot, really. I think we're 38th, but we're going to make big progress this year. We're going to go up to like 31st this season. Matete, he's one of these guys as well, so we'll just do that anyway. Cool. Oh, we don't have enough chairs. We are very much short of chairs. No, we signed those guys literally today, like 10 minutes ago, because we're trying to test the theory. Velishinov. Oh, wow, okay. He's high. I want to train him a bit deeper so we can play to the right side for the time being. Just get him working on that. I think he's going to be too good for the loan farm. Though he does have quite a low CA. Oh, no, it's not. It's 2-star. No, he's never getting a loan. We've also got Ossie Poe. I reckon his CA is going to be too high for him to find a loan, which is annoying. Attack non support. Well, who cares? He's not going to play for us, is he? I mean, also, bear in mind, we're changing the tactics soon anyway, so who gives a shit? Abba Alfred. I'll be honest, I'm a little let down by his potential, given that we spent 200 grand on him, but I do like him. And let me just make sure I've got... hang on, attacking movement? Yes, attacking movement for the anticipation decisions on him. We'll try and get him out there. Cool. We'll try and offer him out because you never know, right? No harm can come of it. And now a dreadful Latvian. Out you go. I'm not going to bother setting training like set up for these guys because if they could become the best of their abilities, then they would still be crap. Right. Julian Palat. No, I'm going to save him because he's the one I'm most excited about. We'll go back to the Lithuanians again. He's a keeper, so he might be a bit more difficult to get out on loan. But you never know. I want to just get a couple new loans in Jan. Valley? He might be doable for a loan move, potentially. He's only 1.5 CA. He's a possibility. And then new guy, obviously, Haidara. Oh my god. Yeah, see, this is why I prefer... No, we already had him scouted, didn't we? Bro has got absolutely zero potential. But I actually think I quite like his attributes. He's a good squad player. Wow, that's... I think that he might actually adjust, frankly. Perfect for the farm. He's not perfect for the farm, though, is he? Because he's got 2-star CA, so there's no... I'll try and loan him out, but I guarantee he doesn't find a loan move. He's too good. He just doesn't have the ceiling. Right, come on. Julian. I'll take that. I'll take that every day of the week. Julian Palacio, unflappable. Tackling 1, improve. I might just put him on defensive positioning for a minute just to get an eye on that marking. I know that we could change things up a little bit. He is very good. Free transfer, straight into the first team. He's honestly going to give it a run for our training wingback. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, that's way better idea. I'll just put him on wingback attack for the moment and turn off of that for the moment because he can't do both. I feel like he is the Dick replacement. Yeah, potentially. Right, that's happened there. Transfer income, which is... Wow, really? Nice. We take that. Let's see if any of these guys find loans, right? That'll give us an idea of perhaps where we sit. And in the meantime, let me just switch over to the loan farm view. Oh. Get there in the end. There it is. Highest player. So I believe it was... fuck, who was it? That guy... Milojevic for like 900k, which was actually not bad. Obviously, there's more than this available. We just not got the squad's turned on here. Mark Leonard, that was it. Yeah, not the not Milojevic. It was Mark Leonard, 1.2 million. Yeah. I really should just start selling those people that. Oh. All right, Marcelo. Oh, it is massive. Yeah. It's more than we were expecting. That was weird. I didn't even offer him out. Not yet, I didn't anyway. I was waiting for the loan offers for Platt. Yeah, no. Newport County make Callum Charles. Oh, wow. Okay. Fair play. Oh, we had a bid. Did he really? Ah, that would explain it.
Cooper,
I didn't see that. Diamos, come on. Yes. Oh, it's a blessed day. My God. Oh, I must have missed a follow in there as well. My apologies. Yes, I did, in fact. So, P-Man Tunes and OW Cosmo. Thank you for the follows. Kenny Sentiment. Did he? That could have been... But that doesn't mean it's a Maltese club. But we'll have a look. Yes, Dauda Gay. Dauda. Oh, look at it. Jesus. And also Fadel Faye. Good sweet Mike. Okay. Probably going to scout both of those two. We don't need to rush on them because he's 17 and the other guy's 20. So, right. You said the Kenyan guy had a wanted support. Oh, yes. Fuck it. Might as well. First day of the window, right? That's when we got all those loans from Luta. Well, not from Luta. To Luta. Chat. Every single one of them is wanted. But the thing is, some of these guys are actually not those guys. So, like, for example, Wambani's a 2-star player. That's why he's wanted by a top one. Right, okay. With that in mind, let me just offer out for loan. I hope that doesn't bugger up the ones I just did, but it didn't seem to. It seemed to let me offer them out again there. Maybe it's because I was using a slightly different method. Cool. It could just... Yeah. Or it's just that the game is more active on the first day of the window. Need to add them to the dev list. No, I don't. We're not using the dev list. In fact, on that topic, someone asked us about this, like, why we weren't using it. Basically, we found that it was doing fuck all, so we don't use it. So we might as well do some... the comment section. Because I've been meaning to do it. So, actually, I think it was this one. Yeah, not getting any playtime, not the dev list as well. So, yeah, we're not using the dev list anymore because it doesn't do anything, basically. All it does is act like a filter to say no to loans rather than actually giving you any kind of good loans. So we stopped using it, basically. So now we have to handle it manually, so it takes a little bit more time. And also the dev list stops us from doing the fringe player negotiation trick, which is way, way better. So yeah, that's the reason, basically. And that's a bit like Diaz and Souza. Basically, I was sort of explaining it earlier in stream anyway, to do with the fact that as we improve, we're going to be signing so many players that this is just going to happen. Diaz I'm happy to keep around because he's actually a good footballer and he's a good squad depth option. And Souza's the same, truthfully, because he doesn't complain. Diaz does sometimes, but Sousa doesn't complain, so there's no reason to sell him because he's just good depth at this point. Eventually, at some point, he'll probably just leave on a free anyway, and I'm not super asked about it, but that's the reason. We've got a big squad, and I intend to keep it that way because you've seen how many injuries we've got as well, basically. A Lou boy! Hang on.
21st of January, the birth date of Pervis Estupinan, Marcos Asensio, and Henrique Mkhitaryan.
I can't do it. I was trying to do the traditional Lou boy subscription thing, but it wouldn't work. I couldn't get the birth out, but thank you for the 27 months. And Soots, thank you very much for the 5 months. Maltese, exactly, yeah. So there was that. We also have, so apparently, they had their players at 40 million. They went down to 900k. So that's something we're going to have to prepare for, particularly as our players are not going to be at 40 million pound value at that point. And also, an example here of just like my favorite sort of pronunciation help kind of comments. These are the ones that just I go, yes. Because it's like, they admit that I am at least trying and getting somewhat close to it, but not that close. And the reason is, the only reason I knew how to say Ram was because of Andy Brassel on the Continent, because he's, he always pronounces things correctly. So I picked it up from there, basically. I was doing my best. Fringe player negotiation, I absolutely can, but I'll explain it properly by showing you. It's easier to just show you, and we're going to get some opportunities to show it. So this is the perfect sort of teaching ground here. Because some of these guys are going to get loan offers. Oh my God. He's 22, but fucking hell. Abdu and Doi. Oh, he's a wingback too. If Vidazinia pisses off, there's your boy. And these guys feel like players we could actually sign. Right, so Luta Goodyear. The loan offers will come in a minute, and I can start showing you what I mean. Morning, Matt. Luta do beat Goodyear. All right. I'd love to get it up to like 50 loans by the end of the day, which would actually start to be making decent progress. We just have to start signing some fodder. And the great thing about fodder is that they're cheaper. Shallow sign pre's in progress. Good news. Those trials are... I mean, they weren't going to sign these guys, were they? But we gave them the opportunity. It's really not wrong. Oh, bear in mind, that's what I was saying. Oh my God, these are all loan offers. Right, so Royal AM. Hello, Big Dollop. We take a little bit of a look at that. Oh, this is a tune. We're to South Africa now. Literally, when the loan farm starts to dry up, we just do it. From 5 Live. Not really, no. We'll come back to this in a minute. Let's just sort the loans out first, then circle back to the scout reports. So those are not multi-sites, which is fine. Those are not multi-sites, which we knew. The only downside of not having the Devilish is you have to do this, but that's fine. It's a small price to pay to actually get some loans. I know I could just... With the bigger ones, I will... Just do that, actually. Big Hikaru. Right, okay. It's school time. Do the under-21s as well. I'm not sure what you mean. Do the under-21s as well. Do what to the under-21s as well? Class is in session, chat. Team report. No, they won't have players in it. One thing I've noticed about South African clubs is they don't have players in either of those two squads. It's only ever the under-19s or the senior squad. It's really stupid, I know. But when I first did the team report setup, I used to scout all 4 squads. And then when I went to clean it up, I noticed that all the middle squads just had no players in. Right, left me. Okay, so this is the fringe player thing. Yeah, it's a really useful thing, Jim, so you don't waste your time, because you can basically save double the amount of scout reports, basically, by not doing it. It might be different this year, so maybe have a little look at a couple, but I'm pretty certain that's how it works. So, okay, the issue this year with the loans is... Well, it's a non-English pronunciation. I guess so, but like I feel like sometimes it's one of those things I found, Harry, where sometimes people are just proper wankers about it. It's like, oh, this bloody English can't pronounce it. It's like as if their pronunciation of English words is flawless. Do you know what I mean? It's like a massive weird double standard that exists. But also, I feel like some other people get really annoyed at you for actually trying to pronounce it correctly, and it's just like, that's silly. This person's doing the exact opposite of that, and is saying, you're wrong, but I appreciate you trying. And that's the thing. I'll always try to a point. Because the fact is, I don't speak X language, so it's always going to be hard, but I always try my best, I spent like a couple of hours before we started this save just watching Maltese pronunciation guides, because why not? I did the same when we went to Ireland, so I could say the names properly. Yeah, good old Caseby days. You can, Bab, but only if you are back within 2 minutes, or I will be writing you up and sending you to the principal, which is Mike. Okay, hey, Pratzer. So, this is... Oh, sorry, I got distracted there, as per. So... Let's go on with our languages. Well, yeah, I mean, they do, because media, right? Most people that have English as the first language don't consume media in other languages. I do sometimes, because I like watching shows with subtitles, because I'm that kind of prick. Loughborough. Yeah, pronounce Loughborough correctly, then get back to me. How's Chumley going for you? What about Gumster? But to be fair, that's difficult enough for English people. So, back to what I was saying. All in English. Exactly, yeah. It's more, you get more immersion and exposure to it. So, yeah, if you can't say Llampor Fuffingera, Flank to Destilio, go, who even are you? I know I absolutely butchered that, but it's what I do. It's Logibogaroga. Okay, so I need to make this into a clippable thing, so I'm going to have to go into YouTube mode for a moment, chat, if you will allow it for a second. So, the fringe player situation. If you find yourself in a situation where you're trying to get loans out to other clubs in your league or around the world, especially in your league, you'll notice that especially this year on FM24, a lot of players, almost all of them in fact, come in, and when they recommend it, it's always a fringe player role. So this is what you want to do to get around that. Now, you can accept it if you think that the player is just going to play for that club anyway, but it's always better to have a higher squad status because it means that you're in theory going to be able to complain more and guarantee the club and the player, in this case, more football. So here's what you want to do. First thing you want to do, this is for outfield players generally speaking, but it does work with goalkeepers too, but there's a slightly different nomenclature. So, important player firstly on the first round of things. We suggest it, then they say no. That's fine. We go in and suggest it a second time. They'll say no. Now, it's this point when it starts to get a bit more interesting. So, on the third attempt, we suggest it, and they go for it straight away. Now, usually it takes a fourth attempt for that to happen, which is kind of interesting that they've done it on the third. The other scenario that can happen is that sometimes they'll go to regular starter on the third attempt. If that happens, do it one more time on important player, and then they'll go back to regular starter, then select it at that point, and you should get either important player or regular starter with some money thrown in, and that is the fringe player trick. We good? All I have to do to be competent is just pretend that I'm presenting a YouTube video, and it just comes back to me. The example is slightly different, but it's still we'll add another one because we're going to get another one in a minute anyway. That's not what we want. That's weird that he's getting. Hang on, sorry, is that an Australian team? But you're Polish Brazilian. All right. Persuade to join button. No, I never touched that button at all. The majority of the time you don't need to. Let's try it a second time. Let's see. Right. So, for example, here, these are all Maltese clubs. So, oh no, these are annoying ones. Oh no, so with the multiple bids here, they seem to actually come in. When there's multiple bids on the same screen, they will actually offer playing time, right? So we can just accept those. Let's try, that's not, yeah, what we want. I'm sure we'll find another example in a minute. There's bound to be some more in here. Right, here we go. Oh no, it's the same fucking thing. So we'll just accept, we don't want fringe player here. We want regular starter, so no master. Weirdly, why are the top flight teams offering him more money? Dingley wants someone. Lovely. I'll let him go whichever club he wants to, basically. Brazilian guys offer. Wait, what? Which Brazilian guys offer? I'm not accepting it. We're rejecting it. But thank you for reminding me to reject it, though. So one Barney. Right, okay, here we go. See if it works this time. So this is one Barney to Birkikara. So, fringe player, we want to go to important player. They say no. That's one round. Important player. They say no. Round 2. Round 3. Important player. They go back to fringe player, which means on the fourth attempt, it will agree. There you go. The other guy. Which other guy? Oh, you're right. Thank you. Fucking hell. Thank you so much. Yeah. I forgot to actually accept the overall. Yeah, thank you. Those are not for us, unfortunately, but we're getting there. Liu Wenking, thank you very much for the 2 months, my friend. That's super duper nice of you. Sirens off. Here we go again. So that one's fine. Because there's multiple ones on the same page, we'll just accept both because they both have the same amount of playing time. This is much better. Yeah, literally, no. It's because, right, this is what it is, right? When I'm streaming, I'm not in presenting mode. I'm just in man talking to people mode. And the issue with that is that it makes me very complacent and I try to just do all the things at once. Whereas when I'm in YouTube mode, I genuinely can be competent for X amount of time. The limit's about 2 minutes at most before I run out of batteries. Arzazis there as well. Leah wanted... Right. Oh, they've come straight in with regular starter. All right, fuck it. We'll just accept it then. Dingley? Right, here we go. Dingley on the fringe player. Fringe players have... No, so this is the thing, Golden Brady. The game is glitched this year, and almost every loan is fringe player, regardless of... Like, we had a guy that was like 3-star CA in another team that would have been... 3-star for us, would have been like 5-star for them, and they still had him on fringe player. He played every minute of the season, and that's the thing. Annoying club, isn't it? No. That's not how it works. I think, like, people... You can lock and except you can't, because... If they are only going to offer you regular starter, they'll just cancel the loan. So no, don't do that. I mean, you can, but you'll just miss out on loads of loans. Because star player is just... It just doesn't work properly. So if you were to red lock this on important player, if they were going to do the regular starter thing, they'll just say no and then you lose the loan. So don't do that. Or do. So basically, the game is programmed this year seemingly to always offer fringe player for the most part. So it doesn't really matter. So you want to negotiate them, or just don't get the loans out. It's up to you, really. So, important player. 1, 2, 3. So this one should accept. Boom. Nice. Unauskas, they are going to offer us... They're all Maltese side, so we don't really care. I only want... He's a goalkeeper anyway, so... Sick, another one. And he is not going to go out on loan. No offers for 25 players, but look at the amount of offers we just did get. That's got to be at least up to 50 now, right? You're a star player, I have to pay the loans. It's a requirement. I believe so, yes. I mean, the players, they can still not play them as much as that. But I feel like having a higher squad status is more likely to get them more football, basically. And you always want to have the highest one, right? Backing away from potential promises. You're killing them. Yeah, the AI know. They're like, we've fallen into this trap before. This should be a winnable match. Given that... Yeah, I'm actually going to play whatever team he wants here. Well, Johnny must have a bit... The loan, it's so good. It's, yeah, because it's not specific to this type of save. It's just a really good way of getting better deals for your loan players, right? Vidazini, oh yeah, we probably will have to play him, won't we? God, Jorgensen's so good in that position, man. Squad numbers 4. Oh, Lyon's going to... You know what? Fuck it. We'll give him number 4. I would say he's earned it, but he absolutely hasn't. Yeah, and now we can hoover up a load of these amateur players. So this basically means that I think our strategy now going forward, for the moment, we could just stick to what we're doing, where we're just hoovering up some amateur guys for this. But once we're starting to get a stage where those amateur players would be so useless that it's pointless for these other clubs, what we need to do then is when we're doing team report scouting, if we see a player who's like really, really cheap, but not amazing, just pick them up anyway, right? Meaning some wording of, I'd be very surprised if they did, honestly. I would be amazed if that actually happened, sadly. Next to Sirens debut, got some money. Jeffinho's broken his collarbone. Okay, less good. So I'm going to wait to offer the rest of those guys out again. And there we go. What is the board didn't object, chat. They just let me sell him to Hamru for £20,000. Fair fucking play. And now he's worth what, £1.4 million at Hamrun. That's the sort of deals we need to be doing. Like, I'll almost always take advantage of them bidding on one of my players because it's an opportunity to get them a player out there. The issue is that you can't, like, give them players. But if they want the player, you can give them the player really cheap. But you can't, like, offer the player to them and then have them actually happening. Because, yeah, oh, he could have done, yeah. So they were just happy to get anything, right? That makes sense, actually. Max into next year. This is why I'm building a new PC for next year, basically. Looks like a release clause. Yeah, it must be, I think. Yeah, I think it has to be a release clause because otherwise it would show up the value, right? Maybe he insisted on a release clause in order to actually join them. So I want to start getting some of these loans out. And then once they're... Joshua Tom. Damn. Stellenbosch be popping. It's weird. I don't feel like I ever saw a good player at Stellenbosch the whole of the last save, but we'll take it. Good stuff. So Bikikara have a new manager. Actually, yeah, the fact that I can't see them on this screen suggests why. Oh. Them and Floriana really do be bouncing all over the league, right? Oh, yeah, you're right. It did, yeah, Sfacci. It sounds slightly Italian, but I also wonder if it might be like a shortening of a Georgian name or something. It's Collins Sfacci, who is from Kenya, who was the old Master Schlock manager. They have a Kenyan manager, so they've nicked Master Schlock's manager from the second tier. Collins Shivachi. Sorry, Shivachi. Oh, this is good, though, because you reckon it means he's going to bring loads of Kenyans to Bikikara? That'd be fun. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone for Kenya out of that. Maybe if I'd seen his full name and I saw the first name Collins, I might have thought Africa, perhaps. Lucy showing prison progress. Good. Yeah, he's very good, isn't he? Right. Okay. Let's let these loans finalise. I hope that doesn't allow him to fail his medical. SSU. Jesus! Oh, it's Supersport United, I was going to say. South Africa do be chefing. Now, maybe it's just because we're crap, comparatively speaking, but still. Missing the Slovan game. We haven't actually played another game yet. We've just been signing loads of people and apparently are about to get... Oh, no. Lots of loans. I'm worried about this. £10.5 million! What the fuck? I'm not doing it. I'm simply not doing it. Unless he kicks up an absolute shitstorm. I don't want to sign with Ronnie Shallow. He's so good. Like, this season, he has 20... Yeah, he's got 17 goals and 14 assists in 27 appearances for us. He has been absolutely goated. Oh, my God. We'll obviously try our best to keep him. So we'll stall for the moment. Oh. Like, I'm one of those people, if I have a sentimental attachment and we don't need the money, then also it's non-negotiable, so I can't even touch it. Still a very interesting. Yeah, but there's ways around that, right? Under £1 million. Yeah, I know, but like, fun also matters. You know, selling our best striker when we don't need to. Just not my idea of a fun old time. Like, I don't want to set us back for no reason if we don't have to. Minutia, no, that's the thing. You can't, though. I know you're only joking, but you literally can't because a player that would replace him wouldn't sign for us. When we work on the new tactic, once we sort out this loan stuff. Oh, it is very annoying that it drops like that, for sure. Exactly. It's like the Juliet situation. Not that we had a choice in the Juliet situation. It was literally forced upon us. But yeah, there's just no need to do it unnecessarily. Even if it's huge cash, which it is massive cash. We hasn't complained yet because I didn't cancel the offer. I stalled. Because you stall it for as long as you can. And then you don't have to worry about it as quickly, which gives him less time to complain and less time for the thing to come through, which is the reason I did it. Wow, how far down the pecking order is bro? Also, so that's the promise from the team, isn't it? Not the promise from him. Aaron, thank you for the 5 bits. I also want to sort this defense out a little bit. I want Jorgensen and Sifa in, albeit on the other sides. Although, maybe Inter's Lignon, actually. 2 right footers, but it'd be nice to try him out in a game. Because I didn't realise he was actually going to slot in as clearly as you could see the fullback spots. Should we try Palacio? I'm tempted to try Palacio. For the Fulham semi-final, well, we'll probably end up... You know what? Knowing us, we'll probably like draw 1-1 or something and it won't matter. Like, Cleaver's left footer as well. True, but I don't want to take both of them out. Like, I still want Jorgensen in the team because he's very, very good. And I want to try out Lignon because he's very, very good. Not everyone can play at the same time. Luckily, they have lower squad statuses, so it shouldn't matter too much. Cool. Who gets the squad number this time? It will be Palacio. 63. Okay. We must have run out of all the low numbers. Dick's only 2-star CA now. Yeah, it's just because new people coming around him that are slowly better than him, and he slowly fades down the squad. I think this is probably his last year of playing regularly for us, honestly. Ooh, that was a bit squiffy. Palacio had a good game, though. And obviously the Cam Guru saved us again, as we now are 12 points clear. Good. Right. Oh, there you go. First one done. Dingley. Bang. How many of these loans out have we actually got? Yeah, so there's 8 new loans. Once those loans are done, I'll send the next set around again, and then we can build the tactic. I just wanted to get us close enough to the... how'd you get so many offers? We just offered them out. But bear in mind, right? This guy and this guy were brought in specifically for the purpose of being loaned out in this window. Wambani and Gomez were not. These guys that we already had at the club. So I feel like it's almost like... I don't know. I just don't know what it is. Like, just... why they suddenly got loans then. It seems like it's triggered something. Yeah. So that's a couple more finalised. Dick hasn't become a legend. No, I don't think we've got any legends yet. I haven't even got any icons. It's just Favoured personnel, me, Ronnie, another reason why I don't want to sell him, and Lucic. I feel like we've actually lost someone on there. I feel like Dick was a favoured personnel at one point. Kanjamos. Oh! You're right! No, you are 100% right, Ninja Chicken. Wombani, the Kenyan, has just gone to Birkikara, who have just appointed a Kenyan manager. It's like it's about scouting knowledge as well, because he's 2-star CA. He's going to be really good for them. It would kind of go in. And what about Franklin Gomez? He's Brazilian. So, but then why did they sign him? It's almost like because... Did they just sign 2 centre-backs? His previous guy. Well, Master Slot, yeah. Off for Sunday money. No, not yet. We haven't scouted him yet. There was no rush on him because he's... Oh, Milan are in for Alba Redondo now. Okay. Looking so badly, I guess. But one day we will figure exactly out what it is. But we just simply do not know yet. Gambia Armed Forces? Have I missed a... No, I didn't. Okay. I was worried I might have missed a team report. So Gambia Armed Forces? Not quite. Although, in a few years, those are the kind of guys that might be perfect for this. Having a nickname on someone who gets a stadium now, would the same have the nickname on it? Nah, it just takes their actual name as far as I know. That would be funny though. I'd have played the Guy Sanchez Arena. Everyone's favourite. Also, speaking of players, it's Andy Hould. He's fatty in goal. Wait. Oh, thank God. I thought he retired or something. There he is at Malmö. Oh, 8. Oh, here we go. Andy's popping. Last season for Malmö, 12 substitute appearances, nevertheless. But he's now starting to get more and more football regularly. We can't have the Dick Arena, no. The Dick Dome! Also, I think I was going to tell you guys about earlier. On Friday, I was finishing off the capturing for all the footage for Premier League years. Well, not all the footage, but all the stuff I need to get really started with the edit. And to send to commentators and stuff. And I was going, oh, I need to get the trophy lift part. So I was like, shit, how do I do that? Luckily, I have it saved every week. So all I did was I took over the team that won the league, or was about to win the league, and then just watched the game through as their manager, so I could get the end bit with the trophy lift. But the best part is, I say the best part, I thought I'd done it all perfectly, and there I am watching it, and then I realised I used my default manager to just take over the club, and I forgot that he appears in the trophy lift bit. The problem was, it was the 4'11" manager, and now I'm going to have to do it again, because it's just this tiny man walking around with the trophy next to all these players. I'm like, well, I can't have that in the video, but I might put it at the end of the video. So that was good. It just looks so comical. At first, he just kind of looks like a mascot, but yeah. I'll put it at the end of the video anyway, because I'm going to have this like bit at the very end. Oh. First season. Oh, no. First season, Hamrin won it. Stats at the bottom right of the player screen. It is the... hang on, I'll show you on a player that we can actually see. Nathan the Goat. How's it going? It's a pizza chart that basically you can select which position the player plays in. So if I say fullbacks, it'll show how he compares statistics-wise in that sort of stuff. It's fucking amazing. I really hope so, Flow Feast. It might not even be out by the end of January, honestly, because I was kind of had an epiphany yesterday of I'd much rather it just be good and take my time over it and make it good, because if I'm going to... It's probably the only time I'm ever going to spend this much time on a single project, so why would I not, right? Jonathan Pearson. I don't know. I haven't exactly decided who I'm going to potentially approach about doing this, so we'll see. But also, chat, it's going to come up to the point now. If you want to be in the video, DM me on Discord or something and let me know that you want to help out, because I'm going to need some people to do like phone-in stuff for the radio show segments. It doesn't matter about your microphone quality at all, which is why it's perfect, because if anything, the worse the better, because it's going to sound like a phone call, right? So if you do want to help out with anything like that, just drop me a Discord message and I'll keep you in mind for when I actually have some scenarios for you. Also, let me know like the club you support as well, if you support an English side, because it would be even better if you're a fan of the club that I'm referencing as well. So yeah, I'm just going to take my time and make the video as good as possible, because it is going to take a mammoth effort to edit. Like nothing I've ever done before. And it's probably the only time I'm ever going to do this, but, right, why not? If you don't take risks, you don't make gains. What's the video? It's Premier League years. So basically, I'm recreating an episode of the Sky Show Premier League years about a fictional season in the Premier League, but it's set in 2050, basically. And one of the things that's got involved in this is, like, these radio phone-in bits, basically, with fans of the clubs, just to provide context, because obviously there's a lot of like VTs and punditry stuff that I can't really replicate, so I'm using that as a sort of surrogate for it. Oh, we're playing Braga soon. Oh, we're going to look up Alba Redondo, and there we go. One day I will actually get a proper scout report on Redondo, because, like, this is not the first time that they've turned down a move. From Barcelona it was last time, wasn't it? That's what you're going to think. Well, I mean, it's not a case of that. I'd give you a scenario, basically, to riff around. They're so good still. They are so good. This one's based on, in terms of, like, what it's based on the most, the closest it's based on is the Arsenal Invincible Season 1. Mostly standard. You got, like, Bristol City. Who else is in it? Sunderland are in it. It's not particularly different, but it's got, like, Bristol City, Sunderland. There's a few extra teams that you wouldn't, like, aren't currently in it, for example. I'm trying to think who else, actually. So, for example, Everton aren't in it. They are currently in the Championship. Huddersfield are in it as well, actually, yeah. Huddersfield's story is fantastically interesting in this save. Oh, dear. It's just don't really finish with that side. Bear in mind as well, it's not going to have, like, equal focus on each side. Oh, Watford as well, yeah. Because some of them... I've tried to make sure that everyone gets a little bit of a show, but there are just some stories that are way more interesting than others, and I've only got, like, a segment to do it in. But it's going to be great, hopefully, anyway. Come back up for the conference. No, they're still... Actually, one thing I will say about Manchester City in this save is they don't have money. They are actually, like, shoestringing it and have been for about the last 7 or 8 years. This is not relevant to the save, or I'm not telling you spoilers or anything, because it's not, like... But, for example, City's net transfer revenue... net transfer profit over the last 7 years of the save is nearly £700 million, because they just can't afford to buy anybody, basically. So they are just, like, shoestringing it in the Premier League, which is kind of an interesting scenario. Oh, let's give a picture of that. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing that can be done about that, FMFC. I'm going to try and trial you, Hadrian, though, just in case, because you never know, right? If you actually fully get released, we can still get something. Okay, so we will not be doing them again. Gonna feature? Well, obviously not, no. Any more? Yeah, there's still 4 more of these guys to get done. I think it's because there's multiple offers on those players, so they'll have to pick the right one. Oh, there's one. Ose Poe. Matete. So these guys will join us this window as well, which is intriguing. More loan offers. Well, I have tried. What's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, we really do need to actually fulfill that. Please have been promised a loan move. Oh, I forgot about that. They're already listed anyway, aren't they? So that's not a problem. Those promises should fulfill them. Oh my god, I thought he was bloody 15 or 16 then. I misread the caps as his age. He'd have been alright, wouldn't he? Yeah, I'll put the save game up after the video, yeah. So people can just, if they want to continue on with the save, right? And obviously, if it's extremely successful, I would be tempted to maybe make a sequel, but it wouldn't be until like the end of the year, because it literally takes like 6 weeks to make. Probably would be quicker the second time around, though, just because I wouldn't have to do as much prep work for it. They accept offers instantly. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we'll try that. Good shout. Because it's basically the same thing at this stage, isn't it? Unless it causes that issue where their loans finish earlier, because we did have that issue, and Milan have upped their offer on Alba Redondo now. Yes, Sahel, they're bound to have a couple of absolute monsters. Yep. Ben Sassy is just a wonderful surname. I'm totally here for it. 6-month loans, finally, is what chat have been craving this entire time. Oratory as well. Right. See if we can find a few more. That was always the aim, right? Let me just get rid of any... Actually, we won't get rid of you. Thing is, I'll trial him, but if he's that good for us, he ain't going to sign for anyone. Although, imagine if he did. Then again, that guy randomly signed for Luton, didn't he? So, you never know. Sunday, Monday. If he's cheap... Oh, he's so expensive. Yeah, I saw him, Ninja Chicken. He'll come back around again. He wants stupid... Well, actually, that's quite a drop. I reckon he'd cost too much to actually be viable. Like, if he's any more than 200k, I'm not interested. Oh, fuck. I didn't see what squad status he'd want, but I bet it was really high. And I don't want to bring him in if he's just going to not play. Because then we'll just end up... I'm trying to get better at not doing that. 220 seems a bit much. It is, probably, but we didn't spend all that money on that other guy, so I've got a little bit of leeway here. Right, let's get rid of... Fucking hell. Oh, some gash in there, innit? Christ. Get around to 300 happy days in it. The game is currently frozen. There we go. I just want to see if there's any... Right, so let's just sort by transfer value again. Hi, FM. Ah, cheers, FM. Fantastic work. Just what we needed. So I reckon I take this Lithuanian. I reckon it's just that we've got less knowledge of Lithuania, so their players are just appearing to be better when in fact they are not in fact good. But for £50 a week on a 2-year... Oh, only 2 years. All right, fair enough. Captain Backlog,
if we can't have Sunday Monday, we need to find a mortadella salami or something instead.
We'll do our best, mate. Broom Tatani might be too good. I might want... Oh, fuck that squad player. Hell no. Off you go, Pop. Not happening. I am still tempted, though, to take these three as well, just for pure fodder. They all want youngster contracts. That's a 3... Is that because he was 18 and the other guy was 17? This guy's 19. They've not got any agents, so I'm not missing out on anything here. £240 a week. Oh my god. All right, fine. It's because he's 19, isn't it? Oh well. I probably shouldn't have done that one. Good old Philem and Banana. What about you, youngster? That's fine. We've got the wage budget, so we might as well make use of it. Cool. That'll be a few more for the loan farm, potentially. Actual loan farmers. I think their potential might be slightly higher than that as well. Right. Philem and Banana. Actually, I was typing Banana, right? We've got Bonita. Nah, wait. Just straight Banana. Good. Just solid. Banana is a solid name. I've always rated it. Anyone else? Nope, just him. And also Bonita Banana, which is an Ecuadorian club who do have a player, though. Giovanni Santos with... Oh, look at the hair on him. He has an expiring contract, does he? Yeah, but... Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. He does. Thing is... Emergency cover. That's the sort of guy that's not going to have any kind of... he won't go out on loan. He'll just take up space in the squad. We do have Iago Pikachu, who of course exists. Cole Banana. We're trying this. I could. I just don't really care to. It seems like the trial thing isn't really as effective as we were hoping it would be, even with crap players. No tangerines, just a couple of tangerangs. I love that. Persita Tangerang in League 1, and then Persikota Tangerang, Liga 2. Is that... Yeah, I was thinking that was Indonesia. I'll refund you points for that. Right, back to the scout report. The guy's just completely unknown, which is bizarre. There's only one of them that even has wage demands, and it's this guy here who's not that good. Well, I say not that good. He's I actually don't mind a good banana, honestly. Mr. Free Agent Pikachu. Did I? What? Hang on. There was only one guy called Pikachu, wasn't there? He's not a Pikachu though. He's just called Karachin. It's just because of the bad regex. 11 of fruit. Yeah, I just think these guys aren't going to sign for us currently, which is a shame. But that's fine, because we're not going to discard them. We're just going to acknowledge them. Oh, no worries, man. How much do I... He only wants fringe player, I suppose. Wait, hang on. You want fringe player, but you want... Nah, I'm not giving a fringe... Regardless of his name being Sunday Monday, I'm not giving a fringe player 1.8k a week. That seems just bad business in spite of the name, which sucks, because I was hoping he'd be really good because of the name. But we've got to think sensibly at least a little bit. I know. As much as it pains us, chat, occasionally we must think that sensibleness will take over. Are they back for shallow again? They are. Okay, so then we'll just... oh, I couldn't reject us. I couldn't delay a second time. All right, well, here we go. Let's try. So that's another loan out as well. So here we go. Shallow wants to... Let's ask Dick first. First things first, let's ask Dick to have a little word. Unable to resolve. Understandable. So... Okay, that didn't work. That's fine. So the issue here, right, is that you can no longer... Well, this is the thing. There isn't an option for me to say that. That's what annoys me. When you try the first thing, it then removes the option for you to say that the finances weren't right? Because all you can do is replacement, or you can go, not if they put a reasonable bid in. Yeah, that's what's... This is why I complain about it, because it removes options that don't need to be removed. This is why I find that the tree on these player dynamic screens are so pissing annoying, because you click one option and it removes something else that you could say that's totally reasonable. All I want to know is how much, not... Because now my choices are either replacement, which you will never agree to, or this, which is let him go, which I'm obviously not doing. And then the only other thing you could say is insist, which then just pisses the player off. Click back down one. How do you mean back down one? I'm not sure what you meant by back down one. As far as I know, you can't go back in... Can you? Because if so, we've just learned something new. The first one goes, how much would the bid be? Does it? Oh.
Game's bad for that.
Oh, fair. I didn't know that. Spitman, thank you for the 3 months. Back down to the player. Oh, back down. Sorry, I thought you meant like... If anyone comes back. Oh, really? Oh, that's good to know. Bit late now, but, you know, it is what it is. So that's another one of those sorted. I think that's all the loans down, right? Yes, cool. It's fine. We'll piss him off for a little bit. It's not the end of the world. We unfortunately don't have the dynamics yet to do my normal, like, are we using an influential player? Then again, it is the money, yeah? Yeah, no, I understand that now. What's his contract length? Let's have a look. He's only got 18 months left. Less than ideal. Means maybe a summer move if he's still pissed off at me. But, you know, I'd still rather keep him around, right? He's Ronnie Shallow. He's important to us. No wanted symbols currently, but that doesn't mean there can't be. Well, that's a lot of players we just got out on loan. Any extensions? Not on him, I don't believe. They go over it quicker, yeah. Imagine if there was one. Oh, imagine. Should we just try and negotiate? Just, you know... What's the worst that could happen, right? Redondo's handed in a transfer request, so it looks like Redondo is off. Follow up my interest in Banana? I will not. Yes, Tunis. Yes. Oh, baby. Yeah, Tunisia's been cooking as well. I feel like we're not that far away from being able to get these guys. Looking around. Well, looking around at what? But bear in mind, as I always say, and this is how I really feel like I cannot hammer home enough. If we sell our 4-star CA striker, we could have £10 million in the bank, which we will do if we sell him. We will not be able to buy a replacement because the player of that level, even if we could afford them, will not join us. So it becomes a completely irrelevant situation, basically. That's why you have to sign young and develop them in order to actually have any growth. Unless you get unbelievably lucky, which I'm not willing to take that risks. Or they want too much money, yeah. We've got raw plat. Oh, God, here we go again. To be fair, they're not players I particularly care about pissing off anyway. So, like, fringe player, and a couple of future prospects that aren't even that good. I want to see if we can... Let's try out different stuff. I want to just try out different options each time. Oh, go away. A big task ahead of you. I don't care. All right, never mind. In that case, never click a different button ever. I'm just going to click the same button every single time in those in future. That seems like it's just more minefields to fall into, unfortunately. Oh, Julian Paulo. Nice. GB32FM. Gavin, thank you for the 11 months.
They're not players you particularly care about. Nana is disappointed in you. You should care about all of your players equally.
If only I could see who they were in that meeting. Oh, we actually can. Wouldn't that be the most petty thing ever? Imagine. To be fair, there's money. It is fitting, isn't it? Let's just go straight to the intermediary. They're not finding loans. Tits has been annoying. I mean, actually, Tits is annoying, though, because he's actually kind of decent. And more importantly... Nah, fuck it. Off you go. That'll teach you to mess with me. We're going to cut out the... Oh, cool, nice. Improved contract. Now, you are... Wow, you're worth a lot of money as well. You are on a decent contract, but how long is... Now, you've got 2 years left. To the end of the season. When do they ever say... For me, I can't remember the last time I actually asked that from a player, and they actually went, yeah, fine, we'll talk about it at a reasonable pace. Petty, Matt. It's better, isn't it? Fuck it, we'll do it then. John does deserve a new deal, to be fair. Particularly with the Shallow situation, the last thing we want is John suddenly getting... He did say please, which is the reason I'm doing it, honestly. Play as many matches as possible. Oh, that's fucking star player. No, I think with that, we'll get the money down, and then we'll... If you want star player here, which he may well do... Oh, that's fine. Important player, advance forward. Nope. Not doing that. Because he doesn't play it. And if you want... I've only had it work once for me, and that was when it was already kind of nearly the end of the year. So it was like a month from the end of the season anyway, so I feel like that does get taken into account. Honestly, fuck it. Let's just try and get... Oh, shit. Hang on. Whoa. Maybe just a 1 year. There we go. 5-year contract. Boom. That ties John down nicely. Lovely. Another shitbox is in. Apologies, Mantas. Apologies to Lithuania in general. See if we can... Oh, no. What are you doing? See if we can pack Malta out with random Lithuanians. Couple more. Couple more. I think the Lithuanians... Yeah, I think we... I mean, 3 stars. You know. Think of how good a 3-star player, though, is in our squad. That's like Guy Sanchez levels good. And he's actually not bad, to be fair. I think... But as you say... Bloody hell. Screw the Lithuanian one. I think we're even worse on the Estonian front. Cool. Probably shouldn't send those guys on language courses either, right? No, nothing there. Nothing there. Seleznichar, no. Maurizio, just want to make sure there's no random Maltese team in the middle of it. As they sometimes do. Serie B. I just want to see like a random Valletta in the middle. Hebeli. No. Khalifa. No. Vinicius. Vinicius did get some loan offers last time around, but this time... And he turned it down because obviously he's a wemp. At least one thing we do know is that those players that we've just picked up are certainly not going to be complaining about a lack of football. Of that much we can be very clear. Alfred? Nope. Garin? Nope. Zamora. Zamora always gets loan offers, but like, there's a club in Spain there. Rocha. Expansion League. Everyone's favourite. Šimić? Nope. No offers on 90 players. Thurg. We're going to sign Victor Thurg as well. Hopefully some of these new... Oh, wow, they are bad. But that was kind of... I'm actually kind of glad they're bad because it proves a point that we were looking for, that it is about the squad quality. But if we could start to find that nice middle ground... Same time we're offering the loan. I don't know if you can, and also I don't know what difference that would make. Flute Designs with the 6 month. How's it going, Flutie? Because they essentially do the same thing. We just do it this way because we found that it works slightly better in getting new loans. 2 South Africans. Yeah, I just wonder if that would have happened anyway, though. That's the thing. I wonder if that made no difference. In actuality, those guys were going to get offers anyway. We will find something. There will be a threshold that we can find, and then we can tweak within that threshold and try to sign players on the bubble there that are like as close to it as physically possible, so that they then raise the threshold with them. 2 Tycoons. Oh my days! In the same season. That's an F. So we'll go with Guerrero and Shallow still. Hopefully Shallow's form doesn't take too much of a hit. He's not actually super low on morale, in fairness, despite having slight unhappiness. It's not like it's abysmal like some of the others, like Matty Diaz here. Nah, Kamga's got to play, surely. Sifa Lignon. Okay. Little rest for some of the others. That's fine by me. It's not too bad. Pafong. Okay, let's do it. Plus, the loan farm's definitely up to like 50 again today. Yeah, exactly. We need to find the threshold and then get some guys out there that might have, because I believe it's a CA threshold and not a PA threshold, which means if we can get some guys with low CA, high PA, in theory, or from what we could tell anyway. See through the Oldham in League One. Nice. How's that going for you? Another win for us. 15-point gap, admittedly, with Hammer. Right, that's much more like it for us, at least. Now that that's all sorted, I think we could probably start looking at tactics. Probably, actually, what we'll do is after the Braga game, because that's next, we'll start building this new tactic. Hammer and drop more points. We're 14 clear. Tactics, it is. It's going to be tactics. Oh. Lefty score. Oh. Nice. Based on numbers. This is true. We will figure it out, or at least get some kind of idea. Because clearly... Oh, no, he's not going to actually be a dickhead, is he? Oh, he is. He is going to be a dickhead. Oh. Oh, well. What a wemp. Alright, off you go then. Like, I tried. But that is, as far as I know, that is unrecoverable, which means... $3.7 million.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
I mean, John's not better. We're going to end up losing a lot of money, but it is what it is, right? Yeah, where's the Saudis gone? The bedwetter, thank you very much for the follow. Because they're still interested, right? Reluctant to make an offer while the asking price is so high. You did already! But the thing is, the only option I had there, I believe, was that. Fuck it, let's just see. See what that comes up. We don't have to accept it, right? I thought that was for him for a second. Then I was like, probably not enough. We'll take these monies, though. It's one of those situations that was always going to be tough for us. Like, because the fact, yeah, I guess I could have just sold him for £10 million, but then why would I just sell our best player for all that money? We wouldn't have been able to replace him, and so we've got loads of money with nothing to do with it, right? Yeah, of course you can, Owen. Hear about the darts? I don't watch or care about darts, so no, I didn't. Yeah, his value is now stupidly low. I think it's just because that was the last time a club... Player's not unhappy when the inbox comes up to offer a contract straight away. Yeah, the thing is he was unhappy because of the other stuff, so unfortunately that wasn't an option for us. It's a shame, because I think he's really decent. Why did he wimp out anyway? He wimped out anyway because we wouldn't sell him to Saudi for £10 million. Which, you know, is fair. We'll just accept all of these. Offer out, like I said, fixed. It doesn't make any difference. That does the exact same thing. Just ask for a new stadium. Now you're talking. Braga. All right. Ooh, okay. 4-4-2 versus 4-4-2. Looks like the bottom are starting to pull themselves up a little bit. How's the second tier looking? Oh, Mars are actually up there now. SecondYellowCard looking good for a promotion, though. I feel like... Anyone notice how all those new guys we brought in this time didn't get loan offers? Do you know what I mean? Like, it seems like it happens at the start of the window and that's it. There's just zero interest in loans through the rest of the window. Because those all guys fit the exact same requirements as the guys we just loaned out. And yet... Cooper, Luta, yes please. It feels like that's what's happening. Let me just turn down the one from Sonarkos so he goes to Luta instead. That'd be good to actually have him in the league. Talek Sadrova and Maple Slays, thank you very much for the follows. Perth Glory make loan approach. First, yeah. It's intriguing. I have no idea what that means, Bedwetter, unfortunately. But no, they haven't. I mean, they have now. Oh, send you home. Because those guys all have the exact same sort of setup as the previous ones, right? So it feels like it's the first day of the window. There's just suddenly loads of players available. Next phase, right. At least you actually get to do this registration now. Holy shit, am I glad of that. Fifi doesn't need to be registered now. Neither does Ronnie. This is dope. Neither does Seifert. Who's you wanted by? That's transfers. He's under 21, but he is also homegrown anyway, so it's irrelevant. Cool, we can actually put loads of new people in here if we want to, which I intend to. Wisniewski's there. Assis is already in. We're bringing Longello into the squad, which is nice. Kasama can come in too, I suppose. Inters can come in. Yeah, and a left back. Oh, Palacio, of course. Where is he? He's down here, isn't he? There he is. One less. I'll get rid of Kasama. We don't like him anyway. There we go. Nice. We didn't know Ashman. That's the thing. Well, we didn't in the summer anyway. From what we know. So I think we got maybe like one loan through the rest of that window at that point. Right, that'll do. So that's... We got rid of Ronnie, Afifi, and Seifert. We're getting Longello, Lignon, and Palacio. But the thing is, these guys can all still play. We've just added 6 more players. Sorry, we've just essentially added 3 more guys. Yeah, none of the clubs are interested. Huh. Shouldn't need to register. Well, I mean, at the moment he can still play. We'll just have to see what happens. Yeah, none of them are interested. Really interesting. Oh, hang on. Now they are. Wait. I know what it was. It's because it's slower, isn't it? It does that thing where you have to wait for it to come in and then go out again, and you know the silly bollocks that you normally get. Let me just find them. Yeah, so these two both have offers. Maurizio, wait, whoa, what the fuck? There's loads of loan interest now, but I suspect it's all going to be the same type of loan interest. i.e. clubs that we can't loan them to. It's so strange. League rep matter when it comes to players' value. Yes. It matters immensely. So higher rep leagues are going to have higher value players. But what it actually is that the game has a table that it looks up on stuff. So every league has a table associated with it that says this is how much a player is worth if they have a CA or PA between these values. And then it's got a big list, basically. That's how it actually does it, but it does tend to scale with reputation for the most part. Interesting. This is very strange. The problem is... Yeah, Platving 5, I don't know where that's come from. The problem is I don't know who currently is preventing us from offering them all out. Let me just try a few of these guys that are wanted, because I feel like it's the guys with wanted symbols are not going to be preventing it from offering out, right? Now, I suspect that most of these wanted symbols, if I was to look at them, are probably wanted by clubs that are not in Malta, which is annoying. Is it gay? It's got to be one of those guys, presumably, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I'm going to have a quick pee break and we can come and assess this in a minute and sort this out, because there's a lot of wanted symbols there and that could work, right? So, I'll be back in a second, friends. Enjoy a whiz quiz. Where's my button? It is Alexander Kacaniklic. Ah. I liked Kacaniklic back in the day. Right. I come bearing gifts as per. Ah, that was a good. That felt like a good one. Obviously, I can't hear what you hear. So, we got to figure this out because there's a lot of players that I want to try and loan. Ashma, thank you for the 3 months.
It was a nice pop.
It was a good pop, solid pop. Tingly, ooh, even better. Right, no, it's just Diet Coke. I'm not made of money. These are trying times. This Cosy lives, isn't it? Let's see. So the question is, which one of these is causing the problem? On YouTube, I am on YouTube, yes. Exclamation mark YouTube. In fact, do I have a button that does that? I might even have a button that does that. I don't think I do. I no longer have a button that does that. I can press this button, but it's not quite the same. Let's see. Oh, was it gay? Did I click on... No, but I haven't clicked on gay. I'm not trying to offer gay out. So it can't be him that's causing the problem because I'm not offering him out anyway. Unless there's another gay that I'm missing. Maybe there could be a second one, to be fair. It's a common name. Because I don't want to wait too long. Just in case. Although, as you'll see here, almost all of these wanted symbols are not from Maltese sides. Most enjoy from content from YouTube. Well, I don't enjoy myself. Well, Brazilian Fury. I love me some EBFM, obviously. Like, Max is my favourite. I don't watch a lot of it, too. Too young. No, they should all be... If they're these guys, they'll all be 17 or over, which is the threshold, right? Nah, 17... If I can list him for loan and he's wanted for loan, that means I'm fairly certain that he can be going for loan. But we'll try it. No, it wasn't him. Fuck it, let's just try a little clump of them until we figure it out. We'll just do a little... Actually, no. Do I just wait? Is there anything...
You see this? I quit.
Because these are all like transfer bids, aren't they?
Own hotel.
Young Cincy, thank you very much for the follow. Don't say live on YouTube. I'm not. So, I won't be saying that. Exactly, it'd be good, right? Here's what a great... Just a thought, right? If I select all those players and click offer for loan, the option should still be there. But when I try to do it, it will say, actually, this isn't possible because of X. That's all. Because it does sound a lot of other things, right? Yeah, there's obviously a fax in there somewhere that's not come back yet, and that's the problem. But I don't know who it is or what. To be honest, I don't think it makes much difference. Let me try and offer out just those guys there. Because I think those were the two. And him. Those were like the new guys that had offers on them, right? So provided I could offer these guys out, watch it say no. What the fuck? Which one of you is it? We'll just give it a day or two. Just give it a day or two. We'll play the game against Braga maybe. As if they've come back in with fucking £3.6 million. It's like they know they're playing with us. They've actually done it. What they've done there is they've unsettled our player. Let me offer them that. But I'll go with that. $4.9, 5.5. They're not going to go to it, by the way. No. Oh well. I mean, to be fair, that's really clever. I respect it. I just don't like it. That's where I'm at there. I'm watching it. Well, I mean, clearly, as is evidenced by your presence. Oh, well, like, it's one of these situations where I'm sure we'll get a comment in the VOD, which now admittedly we'll go to anyway because it will be a facetious one. Be like, well, you should have just sold him for £10 million. It's like, yeah, cool, but hindsight's a wonderful thing, isn't it? And, like, part of the fun is having players that you like and not just selling them for no reason, right? There was no reason to take it at the time anyway. Can't do it to players, right? Do what to players, right? It's just part of the fun of an FM save is the attachments you form to players that are doing really well for you, regardless of loads of money being offered to you, because that doesn't really make much difference. Right, no worries, Schumer. We're just losing our best striker. Hindsight is indeed 2020 in your house. Okay, that's a little bit strange behaviour now, my friend. So maybe chill out on that. That'd be lovely. Or bring me a fucking cup of tea. Like, those are your options. Oh, so he wasn't wanted by... Ah, that's annoying. He wasn't wanted by fucking Maltese sides. Ah. Oh, I think what it was is because I must have already offered out a load of them. You know? Bit of that. I actually don't live in England, so well done on you. Boom. Alfred. Now it's Heartland again. Hyro. Yeah, it's the same teams as before. We'll get 18 months out of him, if nothing else. And in that time, I think we will be able to find, or not even a replacement, but it gives us a chance to find a guy that could become the replacement, right? Kochikov. Ah, there we go. Whoa, hang on. I was about to accept all, then I realised. Take a bit of that. Cool. Essex County, Massachusetts. Just random dude. He's not that guy that was once on an episode of Friends. It's annoying that they're all fringe player, but because they're like this, I don't think we can actually negotiate with them. Oh, we can actually. What if this works in here? But the other question is, how much do I care? 1, 2,
You see this?
3.
I quit.
Oh, it does work if you do it individually.
Own hotel.
The question is how much I can be asked to do that for each individual one of these, but since, fuck it, we've got one accepted, I'll just do that and see if it works, it works. They've negotiated the offer. Did they get... Hang on, did they negotiate it by just accepting it, but with extra steps? Maybe that's just how the screen shows up. It gives us a chance to develop replacements, exactly. It's an odd decision, isn't it, Flute? But that's such is the life of a Twitch streamer. So... Oh, no! Oh, well. Fuck it. We've got an extra one.
Oh, this
I could just cancel them, but it's happening now. It counts as a loan, chat. The issue is we can't just send them all away to... oh, wow, that was all domestic stuff as well. Okay, annoying. As was that. Interesting. Wait, did none of them actually get... Ah, so none of them were actually even wanted by clubs in our league, were they? After all of that. Jesus Christ. Factor and Seb Player, thank you for the follows. Selector won't work in my game. Really? Oh, I found that Control A, Loza, is proper, like, temperamental. It's just, yeah. Sometimes it just doesn't work. What I would say is, next time you feel like it doesn't work, just keep pressing it like 5 or 6 times and click a different part of the screen and it will just randomly work. FM is weird about that, I must say. Fonseca, thank you for the prime. It's very kind of you, sir. Bit of that. The Wemp vibes. Yeah, but we ignore Wemps. But one more, and then I get Sassy Matt. You want a bit of Sassy Matt, chat? You won't like him? Oh, well, here we go. We're getting him anyway, it turns out. So basically, Nathan, the goat of, I'm not sure what exactly, being annoying at this stage, but basically, we have a certain vibe that we like to keep here, and I'm just going to let you know, this ain't it. So, understand, absorb, become said vibe, or just don't. You know, those are your choices, really. And I want to give you that opportunity, right? Welcome in, Karoo. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're well. Get your knuckle dusts. Yeah, or at least you're aware of it. But again, stop doing it or leave. Those are your choices. And it's a shame because there's no reason for it, my man. Just, there's no reason for it. It's a Sunday. Who's got time for this? Did we have this? I was going to, yeah, you're not, yeah, agreed. Wait, I found Harv's favourite team. I found Harv's favourite team.
Here's a fun fact.
I am 10. Not an excuse. Anyway, like I said, chill or be chilled. Mimis the Greek, thank you very much for the follow. In situations like this, I'm chill with it, you know. No Sundays yet, sadly. I'll see you later, crew. But sometimes it's just kind of fun, Theophanis. Like, sometimes it's just kind of fun. Ah, dear. Mute option. Now we have a much easier option than that, which we will almost certainly exercise in a moment. So, Harv, when you see this, also, can we talk about this guy that's actually from that club? Did I actually scout these guys? I must have done, right? My big forehead. Thank you for the gifted sub to Sirens. You'll love to see it. When he's picked the wrong shape. Sounds like a 50-minute. Yeah, I think if we had something like that, it would go a bit wrong. Because then Harv would never be allowed to speak again, and neither would Rob. Ah, dear. Anyway, so I think we've had enough silliness now. So whichever of the mods wants to ban him, that's totally fine. You crack on. First pass the post, eh? We've had our fun. Hey, there it is. Yes. You wouldn't have seen that, chat. But basically, he just decided to drop loads of racial terms. It would have already been hidden by the. It was in the end. Hadrian got there first, but it was direct. He decided to go straight for the racial slurs. Oh dear, that's a shame. Oh well. Someone needs a father figure. He did indeed, yes. He said the gamer word. I think it's just because, Hadrian, it's not the word specifically, it's the words in the combination specifically that it's actually having you ban. It's weird that it does that, innit? But yeah. I think it was spread about fairly evenly. Our scouts aren't amazing. We've got a couple of decent ones. Some more yeah, no, but like I always try to give people a chance. In fact, he wasn't even really annoying me, to be honest. With people like that, it's like they are sort of like what's the word? Like an ant. And I'm the man with the magnifying glass. So well, I don't know. Sometimes people get enjoyment from stuff like that. I mean, I hope he's 10. I really do hope he's 10. Yeah, I'm the elephant man. You can't catch me, chat. You know this. Ah, dear. Because, you know, sometimes I have a habit of occasionally letting trolls in chat sometimes get to me a little bit. And this is not one of those scenarios. It's just, it's because I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt. This was one of these ones where there was simply nothing to give. So it was very easy for me to navigate. Vladislav Hunt. Love that as a name. Oh dear. He might well be Vigorous Star, but if he comes back, then it would just be a simple job for Hadrian with his big hammer again, won't it? Right. Any fun ones in here? A couple of more freebies, maybe. That's true. He's got his sats coming up. He's certainly going to fail English. Screw it. I guess we take in this guy as well. If this randomly stops working, obviously I will stop doing it. And it might have just been that we got lucky with those guys right at the start of the window, but I do want to come pick up a couple more, you know? Just in case. Oh, no, not a fringe player, though. We're not. What is it with Macedonian players and wanting fringe player contracts whenever they come here?
Do not
it's like,
hate
just,
me.
I understand it, but like, simmer down, you know?
To get
Contract, cool. Vern, thank you very much for the follow. Ah, dear. Right. Cool. Oh, we all would, we all would, Anarith. I'll see you later, Gav. Right. So the rest of these guys... Ah, dude, Gay lost a little bit of his quality there. That's fine. Catch P soon. I always catch P. It's how, whenever I go, one hand to hold the PP, the other one to catch the PP and create like a waterfall effect. Sometimes I'll just like... And we're back. We're back. We all do, yeah. Standard human behaviour. What are you chatting about? 90k for Faye. Ooh. Wait, where's he gone? Oh, there. Wanted by Porto. Right. Oh, the wage demand, though. I don't think he'll talk to us. Oh, he would, but the wage demand is obscene. He's very fucking good, though. Him and Vidazinia on the right side. Other teams just naturally sign better players. Yeah, no, they will, Jay. The problem is we can't trust that they'll actually do that. And one of the biggest issues we've had over many years of building a nation saves is that they can't be trusted to actually make good squad development decisions. We don't need him yet. Now, the good point. with him, I think we keep him on the shortlist for the time being. And then hope that Porto don't move on him. And see from there. That sounds like something that would happen in Tony's chat, to be fair. I can't have a discussion with Tony for any longer than 5 minutes without it just devolving into absolute mentalness, as you would have seen from when I was on the Patreon podcast. Money. Oh, we got loads of money now. Like, we're up to nearly 8 million quid, but that's because of Europe. Oh no, we know he'll talk. It's just he'll want 6k a week, and we can technically stretch to 6k a week, but I don't want to because we've got our match highest earner clause on someone, and I don't want to break our wage structure if I can avoid it. He would be really expensive. Like, is he good? Oh, wait, hang on. 6 foot with 7 jumping reach. Bro's ducking. What about you? And again, won't talk to us and too expensive. Oh, I shouldn't have acknowledged. I should have acknowledged him instead. Yeah, I think with Faye, we'll leave him alone for the time being. Kingpin Mick, thank you for the follow. Sorry for the follow. How rude
10
of me.
months
10
not
months.
all in a row as Prime is a bit iffy like that. Anyway, back to the gods to catch up. Love, Nana.
Back to the gods to catch up. I know that was supposed to be VODs, but I'm so glad that it was gods because it made it sound like you'd come down from heaven just to bless us with your presence, and you kind of have. PSG, I think it was Porto, wasn't it? Altal, PSG, Porto, and Sirens. It's an eclectic bunch. It was a shit and just not from. Well, exactly that. No, it's exactly that. Which is why I think this year things might be slightly better with this new AI squad building thing. But again, we don't have any real reference point for that yet. I'll let you know later in the save. So yeah, there's old Natty Nawusu. Wanted this time by Altai. Will they just leave us alone? Altai just want every single one of our players, whether they play for us or not. Which I feel like we're taking ownership of people we really have no right to be there. But yeah, PSG's interest. The thing is, it's just it's the money he'd want. And the problem is, if we try and bid on, I mean, it's a release clause. We might as well try and bid on him. But I suspect that the wages will be too high. Dubious. Is he? Is he dubious about us instead of PSG? Wow. Treasure the thought. Yeah, no. Oh my days. He wants £5,000 a week. He wants things I simply can't offer. £8 million. I mean, I'll give you an £8 million release call. I think we'd be in a situation where, fuck. The thing is, right, him joining us wouldn't just cost us £6,000 a week. It would also cost us the extra £3,000 a week that would go to the player with our max highest earner clause. So he would end up costing us like nearly £9,000 a week in wages just for having him, essentially. I don't think he's for us. Not right now, anyway. And Vidazzini is also a star player. Yeah. We're just not quite there on players like him. But we will be soon. But I think it would be a bad move for us financially. It is, as you say, it is wild. I think it's just because of his reputation himself. He hasn't got any national team caps, whereas Juan Martinez... Maybe Martinez would talk to us now. Like, you never know. Watch him already be playing for PSG. I think if he was, we'd already know because... Oh, Christ. Yeah. He will be soon. It's going okay, Aiden. It's going okay. We were just getting some more loan farmery done. Right, Braga Sirens, Guerrero Shala, Lucic Afifi, Kamga, Jar Jar. No, his form has actually been really bad lately. Dick, Seifert, and Lignon. Okay, we're doing... Do you know what, in a game like this, I wonder if having Jorgensen at right back could actually behoove us. And Palacio for an option off the bench because he's not there yet. Yeah, that's unusual, actually. The fact that he is outgrowing us faster than we can catch up with him. Right. We're massively not favourites for this. Malta logo pack. It's just in the TCM logos. The only logo I had to add was, ironically, our logo to it. Yeah, PSG's like the... It just sort of spawns them in. Right. Let's get this going.
This isn't where I
But at least we
parked
know,
my
pretty
car.
much, that we're going to get to spend the entirety of next stream building the new tactic, which is going to be dope. Yeah, my logo pack is a bit shit, honestly, on that one. Portuguese guy to play. Shit. You're right. Oh, well, it's happened now. I think we'll be okay to miss one game, but you're right, I should have put him in. Joseph Hiff, thank you very much for the follow. I don't really piss off the entire team, but yeah, that could cost us. Yeah, the Sirens badge is missing its cow and everything. Being away at Braga, this should be a pretty straightforward defeat, I would have thought. Yeah, you're right. One miss is going to be the problem, isn't it? Well, much like Winham were in. Well, Winham were into the top 24, but we still have the game against FC Copenhagen to come. That should be a straightforward one. First name changed it. Maybe that's really odd. We ain't getting anything out of Braga. Yeah, Bournemouth in the Europa League as well is. It's not like it's the Conference League. I feel like this game has got a random red card in it though. This feels like the type of game where we'll just get a random red. We haven't had one yet. Or have we? Good block. Ah, he's out of position. Oh. It's going okay, Gover. Europe is complex. Unfortunately, we lost a game that we should have at least got a point from in the other game. Oh, what was that? Ah, here's the bad passing. That was a really bad passing decision. From someone with 18 passing, you'd think he'd be able to do a bit better than that. Right, go on, get to it. Go on, Kamga. Oh, hang on, slide him in. Return ball. Guerrero. John Guerrero. John Guerrero! It's 1-0. Braga 0. Sirens 1. We lead in Portugal against Braga. I just realised this is the second Portuguese side we've played. This was such a nice piece of football as well. But this is what I mean about Shallow. Why he's so important to the way we play. These little 1-2s he plays are... look at that little return pass. He's so good at doing that. And that's why I don't want to lose him. And honestly, I might just keep him for the next 18 months. No matter whether he's going to leave on a free or not. Sod any kind of money we can get. I think his importance to the team over the next 18 months is going to be crucial to us getting like a Champions League spot, perhaps. Guerrero. Here we go again. Kamga. Bit of space opening up. He's all the way through, and he's gone for goal and missed it. Holy shit. They might have won the FA Cup, potentially. Plays one to us straight. He doesn't. He's just suddenly become such an excellent link-up man. Tips it across, and it's deflected into the path of the goalkeeper again. First half an hour here. We've had some chances, which means we're going to lose 3-1. I think you're right. He can make us... Yeah, that's a good point, actually. He can make us more than 3 million just by getting us important goals in games and doing so. That was poor from Guerrero there. Oh, my God. And start the group. I would say... very, very low. I'd say it's probably like a 90% chance of us not getting through. If we win here at Braga, there's an outside shot if we pull off a miracle against FC Copenhagen. But we've now considered the equaliser to Braga. So, yeah. It's not happening, but we're doing better than last year for sure. The problem with Shallow is that he signed for us during that period when we couldn't offer longer contracts yet. And we were only able to do like a 2-year +1. We're much more competitive than we were. This season, the competitiveness has taken to a massively... Oh, look at this again. Shallow. Oh, if he'd have looked to his right, maybe. Although there's a lot of bodies coming forward. Look at the counter-attack. Dick! Okay, that was a really poor decision from Dick. He's got to be squaring that. But actually, you know what? We've matched Braga in this first half. I'm genuinely very impressed with this. Yeah, Afifi again. There's no reason as well for that. He's got 18 passing. He shouldn't be... And his vision's like 16 as well. That's a pass. That's a pass. Oh, dear. I just don't know why he did that. Guerrero? Oh my God, it's 2. It's 2. No, that's onside, isn't it? Yep, it's onside. Braga 1, Sirens 2. It feels like we've been better away from home in Europe. Holy shit, what a pass from Cespedes. But like, why is Lucic heading the ball there? Just bring it down. But this from Cespedes. Look at that little flick round the side. Guerrero on the ball, under the goalkeeper, 2-1. Get in. We've beaten Trabzonspor away, and now we lead at Braga. But remember, we've also lost. So we drew that game. Oh, that game we drew earlier against the Romanian side. There were more points on the board for us this season. And you're right, Lignon with that extra heading ability and height in the back line is making it really good for this situation. Also, might give us a bit more in like set-piece situations too. See if we get Lignon a goal. Oh, God, Roger's just taking people on. It's going to be an immediate equaliser, isn't it? Banza, good block. Oh, Lignon got a touch on that. Is it a decision-making thing? Is what a decision-making thing? The, sometimes players just will do things. Just as any player, even with perfect decision-making, will still make mistakes from time to time. Yeah, it feels like Aruka, we were good for a draw and we lost. Farrell Costanza, we should have won. We really could have been on close to 10 points by now if we'd actually got all we deserved from matches. But as you say, you have to sort of account for the fact that you're just not going to get what you deserve in these European games, and we've just got to slowly get closer and closer to what we deserve each time. That's a nice build-up again, actually. We're winning a lot of the aerial battles in this game, and it's making a huge difference. Like Kamga winning those, I think it's because their midfield is quite short. So Kamga's able to dominate them every time he goes for a challenge. Oh, he's in. Cespedes. Oh, it's a bad first pass, but we've got bodies coming forward again. It's Guerrero. Men inside. Loads of them, in fact. We've got 5 players in the box, and he's missed everybody. Oh, wait. Dreadful defending again from Braga. Afifi. Lucic. Oh, he's lost it again. Cespedes. Outside of the foot off the bar. Not the bar, the post. Oh, God. Sometimes players would just do... Hey. You leave my dime store philosophy alone. We've actually been really good in this game, which means we are going to lose 3-2. Like, this has actually been one of our best performances in Europe so far. Like, this is way better than the Trabzonspor game, because they're better than Trabzonspor. Oh, that's a great... Oh, really good defending there as well. Good clearance, but unfortunately it's going to fall. Also, with Jorgensen at... What a save! With Jorgensen at right back as well, it's giving us even more height. So we've actually got a ridiculously tall backline. Everyone on our backline is 6 foot minimum. And that's going to make a big difference for defending these crosses. And just general corner setups. Afifi has been a very suspect in this game. He still looked good, but he seems like he's got that preponderance of just trying mad shit sometimes, when maybe the simple pass would be better. What if he has a trait that makes him do that? Has he got the tries mad shit? Has he got... I wondered if he had tries kill a ball. But he doesn't, actually. He has comes deep to get ball, which is totally fine. Yeah, 18 passing, 15 vision. Teamwork's good. 15 decisions as well. He really should be doing better than he has so far today. Right. Okay. Currently, as things stand, we would be onto 7 points and actually occupying that last spot where... Going into that final game against FC Copenhagen, which would be very, very tough. We're going to rue the result against Farrell Costanza more than anything else. The 2 points that we dropped there from a 2-0 lead and dominating is going to be the killer for me. I think that would have qualified us, probably. Don't foul him. Oh, my God. We are playing in Europe after all, I suppose. That's the... Oh, you're playing a side with higher rep than you. Low concentration. I mean, sure, but usually that seems to... I find that players with low concentration is to be out of position rather than their actual passing. Banza versus Wisniewski. Scores. Well, there's the... You're playing against the high-rated team. Penalty. Unfortunate. We're just starting to lose a bit of composure in this game now. Wisniewski's good for a penalty save, but he wasn't going to save that one. Right. But again, we should have the aerial... Oh, we didn't on that occasion, weirdly. I don't know how he won that chat. Oh, no. Shooting the ball a lot too. Yeah, but bear in mind, he wasn't getting tackled. It was his passes that were being misplaced. That was what we were discussing specifically. Afifi's getting kind of tired now as well, actually. I'm tempted to actually pull him off here and go for Ronaldo Hines. It's a risk, I realise, but... I'm going to go for Palacio. A draw isn't really good enough for us in this game. We want to go further. And Vidazinha, maybe. I'm going to go for some more aggressive fullbacks. Which means we will just concede because they'll be out of position, but it gives us a chance at the 3-2. And we might as well take a chance to go for the win. Because a draw doesn't really do us any good, because we've got FC Copenhagen at home next, and they're a much better side than Braga. What was that touch? That was brilliant. He just took a little touch and did a little spin for absolutely no reason. Totally here for that. I might actually turn off football in the box for the final 10, 15 minutes. Just try to open it up a little bit more. Right, come on. Win these aerial challenges. Get that ball down in the midfield. That's what I want to see. Because now Guerrero can take a touch and actually fire this ball away to someone. Cespedes, there's a run in between. Oh, please find him. Palacio's there. He's literally open. What are you doing? Okay, here we go. Palacio, back post. Lucic, pulls it across. Hines, somebody take the shot. Ronaldo Hines on the ball. It's cleared away, and oh my God, we've still got the ball in play here. We're not done yet. Vidazinha, Lucic! It's in. It's Braga 2, Sirens 3. Lucic with the goal, and we lead with 10 minutes to go. You know what? 500 IQ there from Cespedes. Wow. Also, Vidazinia, what about this for a pass? Just to dink that through. First time finish from Lucic, 3-2. Have that. Right. Some ideas. So I have an entire video that talks about that sort of stuff. But it depends on what ideas you specifically want. What you're looking at exactly. If you've got any questions, yeah, feel free to drop in chat. Okay. We're not going to overdo it yet. We're going to go to time-wasting stage 1. And I still think we end up drawing this 3-3. But such is life, right? I feel like what we've at least hopefully managed to do is avoid defeat. Cool. The control was, yeah, very strange. Come on. Oh my god, what a win. Braga 2, Sirens 3. We've won in Portugal against Braga away from home. We didn't deserve to. They were the better side. In the end, they had their chances. Like, Wisniewski made some absolutely amazing saves. We're not dead yet. The problem is, again, the Farrell game. But then again, this kind of matches up for that, because we deserved to win that game and we didn't. And we didn't deserve to win this game and we did. So, kind of balances out. Luck does come around. What a result that is. That's easily the best result we've had in the save. The Trabzonspor win was good, but Trabzonspor are a worse side. FC Copenhagen will still probably beat us. Remember, they used to beat us regularly with MTK when we were, like, a Champions League side. Like, Copenhagen are a bloody good team. But they did just lose 3-0 to Farrell Costanza, a team that we should have beaten. So, maybe not. Maybe they can be got at. 500 grand for that as well. Superb. Lovely. Beautiful. Right, so it's Valletta, and then it's the FC Copenhagen game, and then after that, it's tactics. Points looking. We're up to 7 points now in the Europa League, which is way better than last time. Like, we're above some good sides, including Braga. And Slovan Bratislava, whose one win came against us when they did not deserve it. Like, they just simply didn't deserve it. We were better than them. Where the hell are Farrell Costanza? Yeah, see, we were way better than them as well. Oh, coefficients. That's a good point. We actually did get a point there, didn't we? So we're on to 4.25 on the year now, which brings us to 16.2. Oh, we're so close to Azerbaijan. If we can get anything off of FC Copenhagen, I reckon we've got a great chance of being above Azerbaijan as well. And look how many teams we got. We're going above 30th place Finland. That would probably put us, I think, 29th? No, because Slovenia. We'd go to 30th, I think. Paying below you. Well, true. Well, we've also played some other teams that are above us. Like Farrell, for example. And Man United. That was we even did okay against United. We only lost 3-1. And all 3 of their goals were set pieces. If I recall with this one, we do that one. And then we just do that one. And then they're all right with it. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the play. If you leave a player out of your squad, set them a target, they say no, click the middle button. That fixes it every single time now. Yeah, we don't like you. Exactly. You were left out for a... Oh, fucking hell. Didn't we have a really good player called Azafefa on... Jesus Christ. On an earlier save. God, Costa Rica is chefing as well. I think it was the last save, wasn't it? Right. So we actually have to rest a bit for a Valletta game. So I'll just let my assistant put in whoever he wants, because he will rotate the squad. And if we lose, we lose. We've got enough of a gap now that it doesn't matter too much. Oh, Vinicius? Nope. Disappointment. A couple more of these guys. I think it was something like... Yeah. It could be the real guy. Yeah, true. Right. Okay, 3 stars. Let's also try the other idea of Malta and then... I don't know if this actually... It's weird. It will let you tick both. So there's really no harm in us doing it. Just to test it out. Exclude foreign clubs. It's a shame you can't do that when you're doing mass offer outs. Never been to the chat. He's got big dreams. Let the man live. Big forehead. Yeah, Wales have lost a couple of key matches in some of the qualifiers. Yeah, Hammeren's starting to pull away a little bit now, but provided we just stay... Wait. Well, we've already avoided relegation. It's January. Look at us go. Wow. Is this Costa Rica again? It is. Costa Rica's got a bright future. I don't think I will. I love that meme so much. Okay, he's left his agent. That's fine. Right, whoever they want to play basically plays here. If anything, I'd rather it just be an entirely different 11. So I'm actually going to bring in Guy Sanchez here. Vidazini will have to start because obviously he will. We'll bring in Palacio instead of Dick because I want to start getting him some game time. Afifi could do with a rest. So we'll bring in... Why is Ronaldo Hines unhappy? Presumably lack of football. Imagine. Guy Sanchez is in. Jar Jar won't start the next game anyway. Well, I want to give Palacio games because he's key and we need to keep Vidazini happy by playing him. So we kind of got to keep those two in the team at the moment. They'll all struggle that. I think we might lose this, you know. We're not at a level yet where we can do this and get away with it as we saw against Sweetie. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a 3-1 defeat or something. Or a 3-0 win for us with Espez, Guy Sanchez and Victor Ramos scoring the goals. Karen Valletta, well, you'd think, and you are correct, we could. Gap now 14 points. Saucy. No. We're not doing that. That's not how we do these things. Yeah, after that defeat, we have now won a few in a row. Right. FC Copenhagen and then Tactic. Oh, Saprissa will have loads, right? Yeah. Sadly, I think... Oh, I hate the fact that when it's the full squad, it does that stupid shit. He's 20. Cool. I know, and they've pulled it up. That's like... Did he hire himself? Oh, yeah, Longello hires Longello. He's definitely just got his dad to take over, hasn't he? Except they don't even have the same nationality, do they? Yeah, they do. Oh, no, they don't. No, he's Gabonese. He's got Papa involved. You watch out. You better be nice to my son. Looks like Tarshin's going to be our first Tactics Incubator game. Lefter set up 2 goals. Of course he bloody did. What's Lefty up to? 3 goals, 4 assists. Killing it. Wisniewski's, oh my god, he's legitimately becoming excellent. Look at that. And his one-on-ones are up to 13 now. God, the values all of a sudden over this year have really shot up, which just means we're going to be up for a massive disappointment. The classic Cockney accent found on the streets of Kinshasa. Oh, booty. So let's try again. So, proposed target. He says, oh shit. Oh, then I do the same one again. Match rating of 7. Which he won't get because he won't be playing. Oh no, not Lepetra. Oh shit, that's one of our loanees. That actually does suck. Got him a big contract for 8 years. No, simply because as good as he is, in 8 years' time, he won't even be 2 stars in our team. And that's why we got to kind of... There's very few players for me at the moment that I could see being long-term players for us at the moment. Like even John. I think that Kamga might be around for a while. Alassas Jar Jar, maybe? I still think Palacio could potentially do that for us as well. But we'll have to see. He'll probably lose all his potential soon. Vidazini, I don't know, because I think he's going to complain. Oh, God, here we go. So as possible. Good. We were going to do this anyway, so if we get money for him, then crack on, right? No one wants him. There we go. Low fee. We'll just take that. Get rid. I'm good, Banksy. How are you, friend? Made it out of the Europa League phase. No, we didn't. Oh, well, not yet. We haven't anyway. We could do, but we haven't yet. No. Premier League team of 5 years, Champions League of first season. I mean, hey, fair play. It's a hell of an achievement. I find once you get the right tactical setup, you can kind of just roll with it. No, because we've got the 2 games after Christmas, Duke. 29 today. HHHHH. My friend. Happy birthday. Right, now that those have all expired... Oh. Ah! Lovely. I think they've all expired. Will it let me offer them out? There we will. Nice. Hey, Petter. This is you. Second time qualifying the UCL with North... Oh, well played. 4 qualifying. That's insanely good. I bet the money's amazing. Mega to affiliate. Yeah, but bear in mind, the reason we signed them was to test the theory, and them going to the affiliate doesn't really help us very much. So we'll try targets, match rating. Yeah. So either they accept the target and then they fail the target because they will, or they say no to the target and you hit the middle one and then they just agree to it anyway. It's good. Ah, not quite. Right, FC Copenhagen. Here we go. It's your birthday as well, Stewie. My God. HHHHHBBBBBs all round. The Coach Dave with the 3 months. Thank you, friend. Oh, I didn't look up...
Good day, Matto and chat. Thanks for the amazing content, and glad the VODs let me keep up to date.
Oh, thank you, mate. That's very kind. Who was the team we beat in the ECL? Oh, wow, yeah. We got so unlucky by drawing against Sutjeska Nikšić. They are dreadful, even by this level. If we'd have got, like, anybody else, we'd have probably snuck through. Sorry, rather, probably would have been knocked out by them, but such is life. Because they do truly be awful. Right, okay, deadline day's coming up. What's our favourite? Do you know what? We're actually the favourites for this game. That surprises me. Maybe I'm underestimating us a little bit. And with the fully rested side for the most part... let me guess. He wants to go to volunteer. Oh, wait. He actually wants to go to the club that's going to pay us the most money properly. All right. Fair play. So we've had Hamrun get into the Conference League group stage twice. But that was both in years when they'd won the title the previous year. So obviously they came down through the Champions path. Last year they got to the playoff round and then went out on aggregate to Panathinaikos, having won one of the matches too. So they're getting dangerously close to it. They're just not quite there yet. But it literally, I think they're about a year away, year and a half away from being able to do it by themselves. And then maybe Luta, if they keep taking loans, could actually start to pull up some trees, given how, although this season they're not even looking like qualifying for anything. So there's that. Right. Get rid of you lot. Get rid of all those. Yes, the scouts are like, hey, what about this Mark Leonard fella? We've heard good things. Hey, look, it's another Macedonian player that's definitely not going to want an insane squad status. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's actually ask his agent first. Thing is, he's not even awful. Future prospect is okay. Quite a lot of money, though. And this is like a Brazilian dude. Wait, is that a Brazilian amateur? Oh, no, he's technically not an amateur, is he? He's just free. Fuck it. Maybe if we get a few players who've got the same nationality as well, they might want to join the other clubs. My concern about that guy is that they both got too high CA. What about Valery Petkov? Oh, it is the lad, isn't it? Yes, you're right. I think I'm just going to hoover up any of these guys I find during this window and just bring them in and test out the theory. Because it definitely did seem to work initially. God, he's good, isn't he? Won't ever talk to us, but damn. Right, okay. Wow, we know very little about any of these guys. The Super Sport guy. Oh, you mean... Hang on, where's he gone? Ah, the guy I just didn't look at. Shit. These guys won't talk to us yet, will they? No. Right. He's gone. He's going to come in on a breakthrough prospect. Breakthrough prospect is annoyingly high. But sure. 2-star, 4.5-star. Oh, wait. Can you remember his name? Hang on, it was Super Sport United, wasn't it? Which... Oh, there it is. Nope, that's the wrong one. Because it's... There we go. This guy here. Is that a contract too? Depends on what he... Oh, hang on. Depends on what he wants. If he actually accepts a nice low contract... Okay. That might be alright. Future prospect. Oh, okay. We future prospecting. Okay. I'm going to have to be a bit more negotiatory. But what he's done there, he could have had a 2-year deal, but now... Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Bro, I'm not giving you a... Is he just, like, desperate for... Okay, that was really odd. He really went for it there, didn't he? Okay. Moment of truth. We do occupy the final spot. But I don't think a draw is enough. A draw would take us to 8 points, which is sometimes enough. But I just don't think it's going to be enough today. I think we might have to win. It would depend on who the teams around us are playing, honestly. Who do we really care about that's below us? Jesus Christ. Dinamo Zagreb, Basel. I mean, who can actually catch us? Well, basically everybody except Kopa can catch us. That's the problem. Whether they will or not is a different matter. Yeah, he had low patience. Who do Dinamo Zagreb playing?
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack
Aruka.
it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance. And
That's
have a
okay,
lick
Buds. How's
with
it going, man?
marbles.
St. Pat's, maybe. Christoph, thank you very much for the follow. Did I do the database? Look up. Oh, Randy. This time I'm actually going to remember his name and not think that his name was actually Randy Randrup. So it's this Thomas Randrup. Wow. Yeah, we made the right move on selling him. He got 3 goals in the league last year for them, and he's got 2 this year. Yeah, a win is a must, and I just don't think we get a win against someone like FC Copenhagen. Oh. But first we've got to deal with all this. None of which will be from Maltese sides, I suspect. It'd be cool if there was just a reject all button at the top of the screen, rather than having to go into the scroll thingy down here and to click it. Bruno. That'd be a nice little feature. Hyro. Loan offers made again. Same teams. It's actually never normally the same teams. It is just different teams, but it's all different teams that we don't want. And I can't let Platt go anywhere. He's too important to our European success. Yeah, not a single Maltese club in any of these. Oh well. We'll try it again later. Independiente? Wow. Oh, it's Honduras one. Still, I would have expected more from them there. Slack up. I don't know. So the Orb one is out of contract this summer, actually. Has played 4 first-team games, to be fair. And then the Legia one has got 7 appearances for the first team. So he's getting in there. I mean, I suppose he's like 20 now, right? Yeah. So you know what? You're getting there. A non-league Moldovan team. Yeah, I love how many random places you've popped up. Okay. Guerrero, Shallow, Kamga, Afifi, Rodriguez? Are we doing that? I think he must be suspended or something. Jar Jar or Cespedes? No, I feel like Cespedes is actually really winning me over now. Seifert and Lignon again. I like that pairing. We're going to have to start Vidazinia, because otherwise he'll get shitty. And he actually did well off the bench, in fairness. To be fair to him, he did well. I like the Seifert and Lignon pairing at the back as well. Like, Lignon just seems to win stuff in the air. He must have done it, yeah. To be fair, I don't mind having Rodriguez be in here, because he's actually a very creative player, and it might actually give us a bit more of what we're looking for in today's game. So it's not the end of the world, although we do want Real Platt on the bench. Gotta have him. Yeah, new signing is old Lignon. The main reason we like him is because he's 6'4", but has 19 jumping reach. So his heading ability is absolutely insane. And it's already shown in his first game for the club. He's unbelievable. Oh, dear. Right. Tramberg. Okay, well, at least they've not got Rooney Badaji in there. Trying to see if there's... I mean, they're still going to have some stacked... I guarantee you there's a couple of regens in this team already, given that it's FCK. Right, moment of truth. What a song this is, by the way. That's what I'm thinking, Jim, yeah. Now, the question is, which one of them is the best passer of the ball? Because one of them is going to have to be the libero. Ronnie Shallow. To be fair, Ronnie's nervousness didn't affect us in the last game, so here we go. And as you can see, they have a regen striker and a regen centre-back with Wilson and Tromberg. Yeah, the problem is, though, with his passing ability. Although we could put a libero on the wider one, but I don't know how much I'd want to do that. Because, I don't know, in fact, I don't think you probably can, can't you? Because you can play with 2. I'm worried about the positional play bit. Decide to pass into libero. True, yeah. Okay, here we go. Keep an eye on that league table. A win? Well, actually, to be fair, even a win won't actually see us go through, because if Dinamo Zagreb win by more than us, they'll beat us on goal difference. So we need to try and get a win and then hope for the best, but I think we lose this game like 3-1. We'll score because we always do, but they're just a very good side. Oh, hello. Cespedes here. Ball in. Oh, keeper's just right there. They're always scary good, you're right. They're so good, and I think they'll just beat us easily today. Trabzonspor winning away at Nice as well, which is not Nice at all. Right. Nice from Vidazenia. Terrible. Literally, that result there wouldn't actually move us... That would actually keep us 24th as it goes, somehow. Oh, what a tackle. That was brilliant. Who was that? Was that Vidazenia? That just... Oh, use the width. Yes. Cespedes. There's bodies. Finds the pass. Rodriguez! What a... Oh, no, it's in the post! How can I get you alone? Oh, no. That was the chance. First, the initial header, well saved, and then hitting the post from there. Oh, he's got to score. Rodriguez clips it up again. Cleared away again. Lignon this time on the ball. Yeah, Vidazenia looked up for it there. That tackle was brilliant. The way he tracked the guy all the way into the midfield and then managed to get the tackle in too. That was great from him. I've really enjoyed him so far. We've been good in the first 10. Also, good news in that FC Copenhagen are going with the long headers. They're going with the long punted goal kicks and stuff, which means that our superior height advantage, our superior height essentially, is going to make a huge difference again in this game with Lignon. Afifi. Vidazenia, can he find the pass into the middle? No, he can't. Rodriguez. So, fine, slow it down. Here we go again. Lovely from Vidazenia again. Back on the left foot, perhaps. Goes for the right foot. Cespedes on the rebound. And it's 1-0 to Sirens. Ronaldo Cespedes. Come on, we've really started well. Vidazenia looks up for it, mate. This run here is unbelievable. Like, skips through the middle of them. Just goes, no, fuck it, I'm going to drive towards the box. And look at this, outside of the foot, off the bar. Cespedes on the rebound. Don't know how the defender doesn't get that. It's Sirens 1, FC Copenhagen 0. Surely we couldn't qualify for the knockouts of the Europa League. Cheers, FM. Well done. Oh, dear. We all need someone to lean on, and we got him. What a start. 1-0, deserved 1-0 as well. That would push us to 20th place. But look, we need to be, like, we have to win because 9 points is the threshold right now. But we are playing super. Look at the possession. We're absolutely dominating, which means we're going to lose. But 35 minutes in, we've been the better side completely. They're getting loads of, like, cards and no possession, no shots, which they're still going to equalise with the first chance we see. But at the moment... Oh, look at the space. Vidazenia's completely caught out here. Good save. That was all Vidazenia. Like, he was completely out of position on that one. He got dragged too far up the pitch. He's got to be careful. He's done well going forward for us in this game, but it's situations like that where maybe in the second half we bring on Jorgensen. Because that way Vidazenia's played. Oh, we destroyed Philly. To be fair, if it wasn't for Carter Hart's somewhat suspect goalkeeping in places in that game, Philly outshot us massively in the first 2 periods especially. And when they got back to 5-4, I thought, nah, this is happening. They're going to come back fully. But then once they had that penalty and we got the power play goal, and then, oh, it was so cute as well, Nate McKinnon passing the puck to LOC when he's clean through on goal himself so that LOC can get his first ever hat-trick. That was really sweet. I enjoyed that tremendously. Oh, no, not a free... Oh, no, it's from distance. Yeah, I saw that Patrick Waugh is now in charge of the Islanders because they sacked, is it Lane? I can't remember his name. That came up while I was watching the game. Okay. 1-0 at half-time, doing the business. Lane Lambert, yeah. I think one of my first substitutions, in spite of how well he's playing, is going to be Vidazenia off. If we're still winning at 60 minutes, Vidazenia's coming off for Jorgensen because Jorgensen's a better defender than he is. Oh, it was so nice to be able to watch an afternoon game. Well, technically it was a matinee match, wasn't it? It was like 6 p.m. hockey. Love it. I just don't get to watch the hockey enough, and I was so excited. It's nice to be able to listen to my podcast about it and actually be like, yeah, I saw that in the game because I was watching it. Yeah, we're not making changes at half-time. I mean, what we're doing. But that's going to be one of my first changes. If we're still winning at 60 minutes, Jorgensen on for Vidazenia, so we get a bit more stable at the back. Yeah, it was like, they just kind of went, out you go, in comes Patrick Waugh, and fair play. 9-4. Oh, Jesus. NHL. Avs. Colorado Avalanche. What got me into it was playing the hockey games in, like, 2003, back on PC. Like, NHL 2003. Just had one run time and thought, oh, this looks kind of fun. And then I just got into it from that. Right. Vidazenia is still playing really well, but I am a bit worried about him. I think if we're still... If we get... What a load of shite. What a load of shit that was. But the thing is, the keeper should just be collecting that ball before it even goes near the post. That was so easy. No, I haven't spring-tied. I'd hope to go to like one of the NHL Europe ones at some point if the Avs come back over again. Other results. We beat Braga away from home and we lost at home to Slovan Bratislava. That's going to knock us out of Europe, isn't it? That goal. I think we end up going 25th with that. No, we go 24th. And now that we're back to square one again. Oh, that's so annoying. We're going to Ronaldo Hines in there. Strikeforce hasn't even been that good. I think maybe Ramos there. I don't want to make that change again. That's frustrating. Do you know what losing? Oh, they're losing now. Oh, 25th now. There you go. Yeah, we're going to lose it by a point, and it'll be because of this. No, it won't be because of this goal. It'll be because of other things too, right? Tactic change. Oh, yeah. Just change your tactic, yeah. Oh. Yeah, you're right. We can't really be... To be fair, but we played quite well. You know what? It's been my thing that I like doing quite late in the game, so it might well be worth it for us here, but I don't think I want to make any other changes, honestly. Cespedes has been good. Rodriguez, we've got no one else to bring another Longello. Afifi's dead, but actually, yeah, we could go that. Bring on Hines in that spot instead. Cool. Cool. Let's go. 20 minutes to go. We're going to lose it by goal difference. Or head-to-head. Because there's three of... No, it will be goal difference, won't it? Unless someone else happens elsewhere. Come on. Come on. Not like this. Not with that goal. Oh, never mind. It's not going to be that goal, is it? We're going to lose in general. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, one more little bit of magic or something. Right, now I'm actually going to do this. Just because it's, like, dying seconds. Why the hell not, right? Maybe hit early crosses just to try to get something to happen. There will be no highlights, presumably, but... Okay, we're going along. Interesting. That's really interesting, actually, considering our tactic doesn't have that in the tactic. But... And that's why. That right there is literally the reason why we don't do that. Fuck, what a save from Wisniewski. But that is the reason we don't boot the free kick, the goal kicks out like that. It's insane goalkeeping from Wisniewski. Right, win it. Right, nice. 2 minutes to go. This is the end of the highlight, unfortunately, though, isn't it? Yeah. And this will be the end of the game. Oh, wait a minute. 94th minute. Dick on the left here. It's 5-5 between Slavia Prague and Hammarby, by the way. Just thought I'd update you on that one. Dick's who's wiping his hands down, which, to be fair, he has just touched Dick, so that makes sense. Ball in. Rodriguez! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, we can't catch a break. I can't believe that's it. Oh, come on. 26th now. They were the better side in the end. Fuck me, but that second, the goal they scored was such a load of shit. Like, there's no way the keeper wouldn't have just come and collected that ball easily. For some reason, it's just, yeah. Oh, we look much, much better, though. Like, the fact that we've gone to where we've gone here is saying something. Oh, those chances were there. That last chance there for Rodriguez, if he puts that in, we're in. Like, he scores that, we go to 10 points, we're comfortable, and we finish 26th with 8 points in the end. Slavia Prague getting with 8 points. We're definitely, and it's another coefficient point, which is the main thing. Also, what was the score in that game? It was 5-5 when I last saw. Yeah, look at that. Slavia Prague 5, Hammarby 5. Oh, wait, and that actually... That was a point that got Slavia Prague above us. I was about to make the joke about how it's like those two bins racing each other, but there you go. We're definitely... We've made huge improvements. Like, we won 1 match and lost 7 times the last time we were in the Europa League. This year, we get 8 points. 2 absolutely amazing away victories. Should have been more. We really should have still had... Actually, you know what? In the end, I think it's about right. Because we should have got a point against Aruka, and we didn't. We should have beaten Faro Costanza, and we didn't. But in this game, we honestly could have lost. And against Braga, we should have lost that as well. So, I can't really complain too much. I think we've done okay there. As another one's going out. Cool. Yeah, the Trabzonspor was just some mad shite as well, wasn't it? What are we up to with the dev center now? 57 players out on loan. Chat, it's building. We've loaned out 16 guys just today. It's coming. They've dropped their expectations, have they? Shocker. Imagine. That's the end of our coefficients, yes. But we end up on 16.5 and we go above Azerbaijan. And as far as I know, Azerbaijan... One sec. I'll use the stages once we can see the flags. Nope. Karabakh are there. That's it. Get in. Unless there's any other random Azerbaijani sides further up, and I don't think any of these nations are going to threaten us. They're already in front of us, most of these guys. Get in. So yeah, we did it. We finished. We've got above. I think we've got into 29th place. Albania, not really. They're like 3 full points behind us. So even if they had, they'd have to do a monstrous season for even where they are right now to make any kind of in-ground. They'll make some ground up, but they've had a really good year. Moldova and Sheriff. True. Still, they'd have to get a lot of wins. You know, actually, same as always. 4. Tirana went through. Yeah, but I mean, okay. Are they going to gain 3 full coefficient points by themselves in the knockout rounds? They're not, are they? Like, they basically have to win the tournament to get that from this point where they are. Database is on it. I don't know if we do or not. Goal of Tracker, maybe. Oh, no, it's super impressive. It's really impressive, but it shouldn't affect us. And I think... I'm just going to try and count back, but I believe that moves us into 29th for next year. To go from 38th to 29th in one season with a 3.5... And remember, next year, we're losing an even worse year. So there's a reasonable chance that next year, we could possibly put at least another 4 points on this, which would push us... Well, actually, it would bring us right back up to behind Hungary and get us into that next set of teams. Get the negotiate playing time. Most of them did, yes. A couple didn't, but it was close. So they were just complaining over nothing, for the most part, anyway. We do indeed... We don't get any places, but we do gain some changes. So 29th puts us here. So we still get the same amount of places, but now, second round for everybody there, and we get Europa League, which means they've got a chance to drop down, which wasn't possible before. So the Champions Path remains the same all the way up here, but that's good. In the end, Mandal, we finished 26th. We've got 8 points, and we were literally one bullshit goal away from, by FC Copenhagen, away from qualifying for the next round. But it is what it is, right? We also managed to beat Braga. Noteworthy signings. The biggest noteworthy one in January. No, we don't really want... I'd prefer to start in the earlier round there. It's annoying, because that one's probably the most ideal, would have been like, just to get to 33rd or something. Well, it is what it is. Can't drop down, they go to league phase. Do they? Wait, so hang on. You're saying that the team that comes to the Europa League is straight into the Conference League phase automatically here? That would be perfect. So that would guarantee us... Yeah, that's the first round. It's just the way... I don't know why it displays it like this. The game's a bit weird about it. I don't know why there's a separate box for the Europa League here for some reason. Palacio, he looks very decent. It's... Where the hell is he? There he is. In fact, he looks very different. Yeah, it's really strange why it does that. I have no idea why. He looks to be a very decent footballer. Wait, hang on. Am I training him on... Oh, no. I was training him in the right spot. That's weird. Right. Which then begs the next question. The reason I'm copying it is just so we can keep instructions and certain things on it. So. Oh my god, FM. Right. Shirt. Hehehe. So I want 2 strikers still. So basically the question is what we're doing with these 3 midfielders. I feel like I want to keep a Mez in there. I also don't want it automatic. Probably want them on support, truthfully. For the time being, anyway. Keep it more symmetrical. Keep it like that. Yeah, we have had a whiz quiz. Double put. Oh yeah, we wanted a DM, didn't we? On the side. I still want him in the middle, honestly. Yeah. So obviously these guys, we could just have it like that. Just properly offset it. That way we can actually finally use an attacking midfielder. Have a half-back in there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Half-back to replace the libero. The left wingers are not going to like it. And then... what do we do with that? Because he's offset, so's here. We could have him offset slightly. No, that looks weird. Also just looking at that. Don't want to be doing that. We want to be... I won't actually focus down the wings. I want to just leave it blank. Keep the rest of... Because I like a lot of our basic tactics. Like, this I'm actually totally fine with, and the same with this. Hang on, wait. No, maybe not this. Step up more is fine. Stop crosses, yeah, we want to do that because we've got the... Although, with 3 centre-backs, we could actually invite crosses, honestly. And then... funnel the ball to central areas, and... yeah, we kind of do want to funnel it to central areas because we've got 3 centre-backs and a DM in there. One up front. The problem then is we've got too many good strikers. One striker could work if Shallow's leaving, though. You're right, but obviously not as I'd play him as a straight up advance forward rather than a poacher. He'd have to carry the team a little bit more from that position. We could just do central Mez. Get across. Oh my god, man! Will you go in the spot? Jesus. I was all, oh no, we're just testing stuff out. We weren't going to use wingers in a back 5 anyway. It's just it's an idea, innit? I don't know. I want like different roles. Maybe like a shadow striker, so that we do have someone making that. Then again, the Mez on attack would. Oh wait, I can't because we. For the centre of a 3-player setup. Oh, so I can't play a Mez in the centre, even though there isn't 2 players. Yeah, good point. What about that instead? With a Mez there on attack to get forward a little bit more. Yeah, I forgot that the Mez had to be offset. 3-4-2-1. No, I'm happy with the back. CM on attack. Well, the Mez on attack is the same thing, basically. But that means we need... Oh, this has to be the DLP. But I'll keep him on support. That'll be the playmaker. That won't get in his way. So going to advance a halfback pairing. Well, we've only got 1 DM, so I'm not going to use 2. I'm not going to use 2 DMs in front of a 3-man back... A back 3 as well. More defensive wing back. So, well, I can have him on support, and then this guy could be on attack on this side. So that way there's a bit more... Then again, that's quite an aggressive side. Halfback isn't a playmaker. Halfback's just a guy that sits and does stuff, right? Why centre-backs? No. Libero and halfback are in each other's way. They will emphatically not be in each other's way. That's literally the entire point of this system. The halfback will drop into the spot vacated by the libero. That's the whole point of the tactics. Aim to forward. Nah, because then we'll have an enormous gap. Also, that's what we already started with. What we kind of need to do is bombing wingbacks on both sides, but they have to be feeding someone. AMC to AML staying inside. What, like... So, like him, but... Okay, I see what you're thinking. That'd be weird, and I kind of like it. Except we can't have him sit narrow because we'd have to make him... Oh, he's a winger. Hang on, my bad. Inside full... No, I want inverted winger. On support. Sit narrower. And then shoot less often because we always had that there. Yeah. Cool. Won't have anyone in the middle. Too many players moving to the channels. Well, I mean, we'll have a halfback, a libero, and a DLP. So none of those players will be moving into the channel. So I'm not sure what you mean. Yes, we have him bombing forward. Move him back to being support. Bear in mind, Shallow's, yeah, final third. Well, hang on, what? I'm not even sure what you mean now. We've got a central striker. We have Kamgar, who will be making that run as well. bear in mind, I can't take everyone's advice at the same time because we're all just talking about different things. Now, I want to just sort of get something that we can go into a game with and start finding stuff. Check the field coverage. I find that completely, yeah. We're half up with 2 centre-backs. Yes, I want to try it. You know? Moves into channels. Okay, but I fail to see the problem with that. It's my point. I think you're making an issue out of nothing there. Shadow Striker. No. Bear in mind, Shadow's not actually going to play that role. This is just the positions I'm putting them in. 2 strikers and AM. Well, we've just said we had that and then we went away from it. Look, I'm going to go with and try something out with this, basically, and we'll move from that because I can't listen to everyone at the same time. It's pointless. So we're going to just pick a team and go into this next game, like with this exact setup, and see what happens, right? Bump into each other. No, they do not. That's the whole point of the tactic. Are people not aware of the positional play thing from this year? Because it seems like it. Oh, yeah, this is why this stuff can be very difficult, because it feels like we're sort of being pulled in 7 different directions at once, and you just end up with nothing at the end of it. Just a Messon striker. And an inside forward and overlapping wing backs that get to those positions as well. Yeah. Let's just try this. Let's go into a game and try, right? That's part of the fun. We'll get into a game, we can try it, and then we can spend the whole of the next stream building it and actually trying stuff out. Instead of centre-backs, 2 inverted fullbacks will fit better. Huh? What do you mean? You can't put inverted... I'm not going to put inverted fullbacks in this system. That would not work better. I can assure you of that. Like, it would be funny as fuck, but it definitely wouldn't work better. Oh, we're getting him as well. Nice. We'll have those 2 as well. Nice. Yeah, the instant resulting would be absolutely appalling. Anyway, we'll get into a game with this and just see what happens. Use an inverted winger. We do have an inverted winger. Yeah. Sorry, we're using an inverted winger, but he gets into those positions. That's why we use him. Anyway. No, I don't like complete wingbacks. Underpaid. Anyway, we're going to go with that, so it doesn't matter. Oh, wow, actually, holy shit, Dick did a thing. Fucking hell. That's the first time ever. He's actually convinced a player to stay or do the thing. It's good to know, though. Cool. A Dick thing, indeed, yeah. We need a starting point to build on, and unless we can get into a game with a tactic, then it's going to be difficult, right? We need to actually get into a match first, and then I'll just offer these guys out straight away. A bit of that. I think this might be it for these random guys, though, because I don't think they're actually finding any loans now. I just realised the song. They're still not selling him. Jar Jar Dick Dong. Intermittent. Oh, wow. I forgot about that. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I realise it's always going to be difficult doing something like that when we're just trying to, like... That's a very aggressive side of the pitch. I wonder if actually having the DLP on this side and the Mez on the other side, but then wouldn't they get in the way of each other? This is the problem. We'll go into a game and just look how it plays. But I think we're going to need a lot of work on Thursday. Sorry, Thursday? On Tuesday to have a little look at how that's actually going to go.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Cover V. True. Center of. Well, I mean, no, I'm not putting the. You can't put it in the center. That'd be weirdly offset. Yeah, Khalifa in there is. Jorgensen's got very good passing, I believe, because he's actually. Actually, he's not that great. He's got good vision. Garen probably is actually because. Where's Carpentier? This specific wingback and Mez comment, I mean, if you like it, right? I want to just go into this game with this and just see what happens. The Toonhammer, thank you for the follow. And Tormod Nicolaisen, thank you for the follow as well. Have I missed anything? Oh, we already did that one, didn't we? And that's Spotify, and that is Callum Charles. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, Callum, because I believe you moved to Newport County. Would be weirdly offset. Well, no. Yeah, but asymmetrical and weirdly offset are not the same thing. Like, asymmetric can still be perfectly functional, but weirdly offset just means it's not going to work very well. Remember position. I have no plans to. Again, I can't set tactical instructions up until we've seen the team play. There's no point in going, oh, we need all these micro instructions on the players until we see how it actually looks in the game, right? But yeah, that's Cam Charles. He is actually in Newport County, and he's on a proper contract too, right? £69,000 as well. It's the memes they're just writing themselves. Let's move. I just want to get into a game with it and see how it actually looks in the match engine so we can go, oh, maybe we want this on that and this on that and so on and so forth. But until you see it, you can't tell. So, I'm just going to go with whatever team my assistant wants. Now, this might not be the exact squad because obviously we're tired from the Copenhagen game. Him on the left and a gaping hole on the right. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about now. Anyway, we're going to go and play this game. Like I said, you can't make changes until you see how it plays. There's no point in making changes to a tactic before you even see the tactic. Like, and when you get like a decent, did I check the car? When would I have checked the car? Pog, exactly. Like, obviously I will do that for you, but like, when would I have had a chance to do so? I am a gaping hole on the right, it's true. To extended highlights. Yeah, probably. We've got enough time left because this will be the only match we're doing for the rest of the stream. Sorry, this is all a bit of a difficult one when we try to do stuff like this. I think sometimes people just want to run away with things and just like, and then you don't do exactly what they want and then they get shitty at you about it. But anyway, let's do this. Right, let's go. Oh. We've all got a gaping hole on the right. I do not scream from my car. This is very true. Right, here we go. It's interesting that Lino was taking the free kick there. Had a pee break. Oh yeah, I mean, I did have a pee break, but not enough time that I could go and check the car as well. Like, I'll just check after stream. It's not a big deal. No one's going to want anything from my car anyway. So, Khalifa bringing it forward, interestingly. Right, Hadara now down the left-hand side. Drops it, sort for Al-Assas. Goes for goal. Okay, it's wide. It's all good. Oh no, of course. Strong opinions are one thing, but like then to just continue to argue about it is just silly. Like, I've already said we're going to get into the game. Let's just see how the tactic actually looks. So you can see there, right, that Garin has now slipped into that midfield, into the back three now, to allow Jorgensen to slip forward and now occupy the space on the edge of the box. So Vidazin is going to drive forward. So 2 players in the box at the moment. Shallow scores. Nice, 1-0. Hungary and Malta. They need to be in Malta, basically, for X amount of time. Just like any other country, really. Yeah, actually, we can highlight. This is a great cross from Vidazinia, though. Really weird that. The keeper's actually made an absolute hash of that. But we do lead, which is the key. And some of the guys on the team aren't actually fully... Or wait till we get the next highlight, and then I'll highlight Al-Assas. There he is. 3 years... So homegrown status for any country, as far as European stuff is concerned, is 3 years before the age of 21. But basically, if they sign for you before they turn 19, you're fine. Well, no, that's the whole point this year, Christian. That's the thing. The biggest thing they introduced this year to the match end was positional play. That's the whole point. Player wants shooting. He's on support, isn't he, though? I mean, he might shoot occasionally, but a little bit of space there. Okay, that was an interesting bit of play. He's offside. That was a really nice bit of football from them, actually. Hungary stuff. Yeah, you just got to start it as early as you can. We have played the last Europa League game, yes. Yeah, they all just sort of stood still there. That was weird. Now, part of it can also be tactical familiarity, too. 1 or 2 strike. We're on 1 at the moment, but I'm still convinced that 2 could work. Yeah, Vido's kind of being... Okay, so it's gone straight to Jorgensen, which makes sense, because obviously he's a libero. And now he's going to bomb into midfield and give us an extra body in there. So, see, that's the thing. There's positional play, but those 2 are still kind of getting a bit... in certain scenarios. No, we came 26th in the end, unfortunately. So they're standing off of us quite a lot here. Right, El-Assassin to that channel, which is going to allow a little inverted run there, which I like. Oh, that was nice, actually. Haidara making a little inverted run there. Jorgensen. Do you know what? I kind of wonder if we could make a winger on the left instead and invert the fullback. Sorry, and invert the wing back so they make the inside run instead. Right, Vidazinia again down the right. Whips it across again. It's nearly 2. Yeah, or maybe, yeah, you're right. Maybe we just leave it as it is and just let that happen naturally. Key thing is we're winning. So far, at least. Okay, that was good. He's pushed right up onto him now. Now he needs to just get back and cover. Nice, good. So he's pushed in there. So the midfielder's still got bodies in it. But it's this sort of situation here. Like, are they tracking? Because look how narrow Haidara is there. And he's leaving an enormous gap out wide. Vidazinia looks decent out wide. Yeah, we've got enough attacking runs as it is. Well, actually, I'll say that. We don't know because we haven't played enough. Good work from Garin, though. That's really nice. Winning the ball high up the pitch. Now we just slot back into his defensive spot. Longello in a good spot here. Drips it through for Shallow, and it's Well, it very much should have been 2-0. But Vidazinha getting into good positions is great. But if we're noticing that we don't need that extra playmaker in the central midfield spot, we can always make that other midfielder into something a bit more interesting. Vidazinha again on the right. He's got a bit of support this time, and Alassas is all the way across. Wow, that was nice. Mez isn't on the left side. The Mez is on the right-hand side. Right. Possession is solid. Pass is completed. Sorry. Lucas inverted wing back. I don't know. It's all just kind of words to me at this point. Because, again, I don't build tactics by going, I know exactly what this role's going to do in these combinations. I just put stuff in together that I think works until it does. And eventually you end up with fun shit as a result of it. That was a nice little triangle. Let's see if they work around that. So they're all at least actually in space. They're not, like, falling over each other, which is nice. Yeah, I think it's that extra midfielder. The DLP might be the one that gets changed. Yeah, Alassas is sat narrow there, and now he's making that little inside run. And now he can square it. Well, he could have squared it if he wasn't a moron. He's basically playing like an AMC. Might worth a try. Oh, wait, it's a penalty. I know, but again, it's all just words, isn't it? It's what I'm saying. Good finish. Right, 2-0. Cool. Like, someone could write me this giant essay about, like, hey, you should do this. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know what any of that means properly in context, so it's irrelevant to me is what I mean. Like, I try things out. If it works, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Well, looking for others here. Again, questions like this. It's like, I'm looking for us to win matches and play football well. That's basically what it comes down to. I don't go into it going, well, I want them to make exactly this run at this time and so on and so forth. It's just not how I build tactics. And if you build them differently, crack on, right? Completely understandable. Everyone does their own thing slightly differently. Oh. So we're 2-0 up, albeit with a penalty, but we still got into the position to win the penalty, right? Which is the most important thing. Yeah, Vida's going to get run into the ground there, but he is at least causing problems. So, yeah, I want like one more runner might be nice. And I feel like I'm going to use that other DLP to make... Because we've got too many players on the edge of the box. Right, okay. One thing I do want to do is, if he's not already on shoot less often, have him on shoot less often. And I think that's the other thing. One more runner. But then that's the problem. When it comes to tactics stuff like this, a lot of it just comes down to, why aren't you doing exactly what I want? And the fact is, because I'm not going to. It could be an AP. You're right, no. Maybe an Segundo Volante. Well, I mean, you can't play a Segundo Volante in the centre of midfield. So, no. We could try a roam. Oh, I did love a roaming playmaker. They do be loving a bit of a roam. But a box-to-box next to a Mez, that seems overly aggressive. Then again, we've got such a defensive setup here that it might not be okay. Might be right. We could try AP for a little bit. Like an AP on attack, perhaps. Just to really have a bit more out of him. And then maybe that would allow someone like a Fifi to sit in that position, potentially. One thing at a time, eh? We'll try that for the second half. We're winning it, which is the most important thing. I just can't want that one extra player that's in a slightly more advanced position like that from that midfield, because we've obviously got the midfield cover now.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ruskin. How's it going? Thank you for the 33 months. What a wonderful day and a blessing to join us. Support with Gets Forward. Or we could do this. Or we've literally had it on the pitch for all of 1 minute. So we'll probably check this one out first. I always make one change at a time. That's going to be another penalty, isn't it? Oh, it should have been. Just one change at a time, innit? One change, watch how it plays. If you like it, keep it. If you don't, revert it.
Here's a fun fact.
And then slowly but surely, you find your way into a tactic that actually works kind of okay sometimes. But then you'll come up against a different team in the next game who have a different setup, and then you realise actually it was dog shit. But that's how you build tactics, or it's how I build tactics anyway. That was nice. I like that interchange there. Right, good. Flicks it out wide to Alassas. Right, here we go. So now he's sitting further up, which is putting more pressure on their midfield. And now he's going to be available for passes. And with a Fifi in that role, he'll still drop deep from time to time anyway because of his PPM. Right, now look at the run. That's lovely. Longello. Oh, much better. That's more like it. Oh. Those are the runs I'm on about. Just the ability to have those kinds of runs is much more like it. And it didn't really cost us anything shape-wise. Because there was cover. Out wide more. Okay. That's another bridge. That's another problem we deal with when we come to it, right? Haidara struggled a little bit on the left-hand side. I wonder if it's just that having LSS there has just kind of got in his way. Even though he has got forward, I wonder if he's maybe making the wrong decisions because of it. Yeah, Jorgensen is always in space, basically, in this system, it seems. He's just popping out into midfield because they're just not knowing how to handle it. And it also means that he can get a tackle in sometimes as well. Right, Longello again. Now, Longello, I don't know if he'd actually be the one that would occupy that position. But there we go. That's more like it for Haidara. That's better. And now he's got LSS inside. Well, actually, no, he's got him outside. Oh! That was lovely football. Yeah, his sharpness definitely is a factor. This is actually looking kind of nice. That was really nice little passing moves there. Right, I'm going to make some changes just to personnel to keep us fresh. We'll bring Sunday on for a bit. And I'll leave the back line as it is. We could bring Lucic on there. I don't really want to, but we could. We'll get Jar Jar in there for a little bit. We'll get Palacio. Oh, no, yeah, can't do that. Ronaldo Hines, perhaps, for... He could do the job. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, Jorgensen's pacey. The great thing about Jorgensen is he's a centre-back that can also play fullback, which means that you kind of get the best of both worlds. So he's got the recovery pace of a fullback whilst having a lot of the physical attributes and general technicals of a centre-back. Jorgensen, stop shooting. It'll take a little while for the familiarity to improve, but like 2-0, we look stable at the back. Like, it's what you want. Good, clipped the ball in, cleared away. He should win that. No, cleared away. That's fine. I'll put it on Garin. Oh, I did, didn't I? You're right. Oh, which we also want. Let's not pretend we also don't want that. But yeah, good point. I'm so used to him being try the wing on attack. No, I'm all right. I'm happy with what we got at the moment. One thing at a time. Vidazenia, and it's missed. Oh, somebody needs to get ball. True. Oh, he does, doesn't he? It might even help. It might even provide some space. We'll see. It's offside. Not offside, sorry. It's it looks more stable. Defensively, it definitely looks more stable, yeah. For sure. Over the bar. Like, we've barely given up any openings in this entire game defensively, which is good. Great wide centre-back. He would, but we're not playing a wide centre-back, so it's not currently relevant. Ruskin! Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Anarith. Thank you, friend. I like this at the moment, and I feel like I want to go into the next game with the setup we've built during this game and just see how it plays, because we're getting a lot of shots, but not a lot on target, which is something we can work on. What we will do, Josh, is exactly that, yes, because we've no longer got European matches, so it makes sense for us to do that. It's a good run from Jar Jar as well, actually, making it in behind. Right, now where's... Okay, so Longello's sitting there, and Khalifa's going to offer a passing option there as well. And also, look at Jorgensen, just constantly in space there. There we go. That's where I want him, in that little pocket. Because now they have to come out and address him when he's there, and then Vidazenia is going to get all this space out wide, and then Jorgensen's available again. Okay, he shouldn't have shot there, but he's going to shoot from time to time, I suppose. Leon now, back for Jorgensen. Oh my god! Please stop shooting. Please stop shooting. Garen, I think, is 6'2", maybe. I played wide centre-backs in a test tactic I built right at the very start of the save. Not in the save, sorry. In at the start of FM24, so they can work. I think we used wide centre-backs with USA, did we not? Yeah, so what we're going to do is save... I'm going to go in here, then I'm going to save the tactic from inside the match. Sirens back 5. That way we can import it after we get out of the match. Cool. Yeah, he has had a few... Was it Oliveira? You're right, it might have been. I think I used him in another thing I was testing. I can't remember exactly. Like, we've underperformed the XG a little bit in this game. But again, the chance creation has been there. The shot volume has been there. And Tarshin might be struggling a little bit in the league this year, but they're not a bad side. They were in Europe, remember. And I like what I'm seeing out of it so far, anyway. I think those little tweaks today have definitely improved us. The things we made in the second half, at least. Like the Longello move, as in the AP, the slight tweaks in other areas, I think has definitely strengthened it slightly. Almost swapping positions. That's literally the entire point of the tactic. So the reason they're doing it is because that's what we've set it up to do. So Garin is the halfback, so he'll slot in to allow Jorgensen to move further forward. And it also means that it's harder to track. That's why he doesn't get picked up very often. Yeah, it's weird. You think you'd be able to just update it and it would just save it, but I guess it's so that you make little tiny tweaks you make in game don't get like carried over, I suppose. Okay. Like 3.25 XG, good possession, didn't concede a single shot on target in this game, albeit a penalty and a weird mistake there, but we fashioned enough chances to create that XG. So that's decent. Do you want to keep your changes? Yeah, that'd be good. Or do you want to keep your change? 3 options. Do you want to keep your changes? Do you want to save it to a new tactics file? Or do you want to... We seemed in control, and that's what we were looking for, an element of control that will allow us to win matches. What we wanted from this was a system that would allow us to create a good amount of chances, which, again, I think with familiarity and better match fitness in certain players would help. Be stable at the back, which it is. And just allow us to control things to begin with. And we've got that. Like, it seems like, yeah, exactly like that, yeah. So hammer and win, we're still 14 points clear. We've won 2-0. Like, and I think it will improve. And I think there's little things we can do that can improve it, but we can work on that. Oh, sorry, I got a little bit stressed there. It's just difficult, you know, when you've got like 1,000 different things going on at once, and then, yeah, you can't listen to everybody, and you just need to get in. The reason I wanted to just get into a game was to see how it looked, because then once you're actually in the game, you can go, actually, that does kind of work, but maybe we could do this tiny little bit. Do you want to start training this mess boss? Exactly. Now, one thing I will do is just quickly make this the primary for the time being, just so it will help with the trading. Oh, wait, hang on. No, wait. I've got to load it, don't I? Sirens back 5. There we go. I'll give it a proper name in the end. Yeah, I can load in the correct version. Now make it the primary, which it already is. Cool. So that will then give us something to build on for next time. Oh. Right. Cool. Do you know what? If this does actually semi-work, I'd be really happy because it's a little bit batshit and it's not a system I've ever, obviously, played before. Worst case scenario, right? We just end up moving Al-Assass's role into the centre, but I would really like to keep one of the winger roles because I feel like Lucic is going to be absolutely wrecked. Oh. Well, that's another thing, right? Yeah, it comes down to the quality of players. It's all very well if you're managing Barcelona or Manchester City, you can get away with stuff, but I am building a tactic with the idea that we one day will be like that, though, which is part of the fun in a way. So, yeah, Vida. Who else have we got? Yeah, if we play well against Hamrun next game, then it's a good sign. And it's just fun to watch. And I wanted to try and find some more of those, but really it comes with a lot of inversions, and I don't think inversions work with the back 5 in this. Well, it can do. I just wanted a winning tactic that was a little bit more interesting than the 4-4-2. Right? Yeah, we are going to need to have like a backup winger that's just going to come on for Vida, because Vida's going to be he's going to be burned out after like 65, 70 minutes almost every game. So, who are we raiding today, chatto? Wait, do I have this filter? Oh, I don't have it filtered by English, my bad. Let's see. What am I thinking? Wow, this guy's got quite a lot of viewers. I've not so I'm familiar with Aaron. Let's do Aaron Hunt. How many O's is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, FS. Right, there we go. Oh, that's zeros, Matt. You're a moron. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Cool. Oh, dear. It's a TikTok. Oh, fair play. It's cool to see people that have blown up on TikTok doing really well on doing streams and stuff like that. That's kind of sick, actually. In that case, don't forget, thank you, Bam. I will absolutely go and do that. So yes, thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been fun. Like, we've done way better in Europe than I expected. The Lone Farm's actually starting to develop a little bit now. We're building a new tactic. It's just fun times, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday to finish off some lovely tactic stuff. So yeah, we're going to go right over to Aaron now. Obviously, drop him a follow if you like him. I don't familiar, but I'm going to find out.